Whoa. Hi guys, it's work time. It's work time. I'm slouching a bit because I have a girl in my lap. Oh, she's so eepy. Hi. Hello everyone. Oh, so eepy, Bobby. So eepy. Okay, time to work. This should hopefully be a faster working day today because I'm past the most annoying part, which is putting all the new downloading all the new chapters and rendering the chapter pages and then rendering them and putting them in the editing program. It's really annoying. But I'm past that now, so it should be easier. And I'm going to be hopefully speed running through today's editing so then I can keep watching Kuroko's basketball in my Discord. Because I'm desperate to. I'm so desperate to. Alright, let's get to work. Oops. Hello. Let me put on music. I don't have my little guys on screen. Oh my god. I can't focus without my little guys. And there they are. Sanju should be terrified of me. That's the plan, that's the point. He needs to be a little bit scared. Alright. And so it begins. Oh, and so it begins. It's gonna be a long day today. Hang on, I'm gonna try and shuffle bobbing around. She's not gonna like it though. I know, bobbing. Not fair, huh? Not fair. I'm just really bad at sitting on my lap. Like, shockingly bad at it, I think. There we go. Oh fuck, I gotta do the do not talk about chapter 1152 thing. Also, good job slapping. The short was supposed to be relatable. It was supposed to be relatable to my fellow Sanji heads. Thank you for the Gabon short. I've never felt so seen. No problem. Look at them, they're like ants. Maybe I should use a better... How'd he do? Maybe I should use a better image. What's the chapter before Luffy meets Loki? Hey, Bob. That's what I was looking for. I'm glad the raw really resonated with people. I don't get to be as unhinged in my videos, like my video essays, because of course they're more so essays than jokes. So now I have an outlet. Hello. I'll send you the playlist. There you go. Oh god. Um, I haven't had the time to watch and read as much as I want. I've been trying to keep up with Witch Hat Atelier, but it's tough. Oh, gosh. I usually rewatch things because it's easier on my brain. As stupid as that sounds. Get out of here. That's what I thought. I've been watching some movies lately that I've missed. Still haven't seen Sinners, but I know I want to see it. But I had the time. I already talked about this. I had the time to watch Ugly Stepsister and I Saw the TV Glow. Both absolutely phenomenal and fantastic movies. Both movies that stick to you as well. I keep thinking about both of them. Stop moving in front. Okay. I know Sinners is good. Everyone tells me it's good, but I just haven't been able to see it yet. Like, I only recently watched Challenges. And that's when Sarah was here. And it was, like, good. But I'll be honest, I didn't quite understand the hype that it got. I was like, this is a good movie, but I'm not gonna think about it much afterwards. Yeah, the tennis one. People yearn for the girlfriend and two boyfriends who are boyfriends, but that's the thing, they weren't. It would have been better if they were. I don't know why they danced around that. They really tiptoed around it all the time, and it's like, just go all in. Go all in and do it. Like, why are you tiptoeing around it? It was like a little bit implied that they did stuff, and one of them loved the other one, but he loved her. But they weren't ever actually boyfriends. It's mostly implied between the two guys. Like, you can tell that they, like, had a likeness for each other, but they did not go all in on it, and I was like, ugh. Just go all in. I even said that to my friend who loved it. I was like, it would have been a lot better if they just went all in on the gayness of it, and also with like the girlfriend as well. And she agreed, and she went, yeah, no, you're right. She loved that movie, and even she was like, it did feel like they kind of danced around it a bit. Not so much the gayer the better, it's more so like, you shouldn't come out of that movie thinking, did they love each other? Because I know some people who can't read the room, or who can't read implication, would question if like the two guys actually did love each other. It wasn't explicit enough, in my opinion. It was super explicit how they felt about the girly pop. That was very obvious. For some reason with the two guys, it had to be tiptoed. I mean, one of my all-time favorite movies will forever be Whiplash. I show everyone that movie. That's one of my annoying traits. I'll ask someone, have you seen Whiplash? And if they say no, I show them Whiplash. I fucking love that movie. Love Killing Him's humanoid centaur form. Big fan. The Terror? Oh, sorry, Bob. I hit your head. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I haven't seen this. Alright, I'll add that to my list. Gay cannibal, ooh. Creed? I don't know what Sinner's director... Like, I don't know this director. I don't think I do. I don't think I've seen Creed. The Descent is another good movie. I was making sure I remember it. The Descent is also a movie I like showing people. It's a bit scary though, be careful. Hi. You and me both, Crash. Sorry, slapping bobbing. Slapping bobbing's bum. Bobbing's bubba bum. Oof, that's embarrassing. Good choice, Red, good choice. Hi. This is a baby game for babies. Oh yeah, Hollywood's super anti-original movies. They always have been. Less risk, less risk, more money. I believe it was, fuck, someone, there was an actor who did an interview with the Hot Wings, the Hot Ones interview. I think it was Matt Damon. And he was talking about it, and it was actually really interesting. And he was saying that stupid cheesy rom-coms are his bread and butter. In the 2000s, he loved doing that. But ever since straight to, yeah, and he said DVD sales were really, really important. It was like a second opening day. Because once the DVD came out, tons of people would buy it and you'd get more money from that. So even if the movie flopped in theaters, you'd get money from the DVD sales like crazy, right? But streaming has stopped that. And streaming has ruined that. So now Hollywood, when they make movies, they have to really consider the risks of it flopping in theaters because they don't have an alternative if it flops. So now they have to make the same thing over and over and over and over again. But there's been some proof that original movies very well. It's what the audiences want now. Such as Sinner succeeding, such as the Challenges movie succeeding. I don't know if The Ugly Stepsister succeeded in theaters. The TV Glow succeeded as well. Or maybe it flopped. No, it wouldn't have flopped. But like there's a showing that Like, because those are the reasons I watched those movies. I heard they were just really good. So, it seems that a resurgence is happening and people are demanding something fresh now, for real. Because Nice Guys, right? Nice Guys had Ryan Gosling in it. It didn't do very well in theaters, but it was a really good movie. But it's because it was original, and at the time when it came out, I think when it came out, it just wasn't ready to come out. Because it came out in, I think it was the late 2010s, and that was when Marvel was still like absolutely huge. I think it was late 2010s or early 2020s. Hang on. Nice Guys release year. 2016. It was mid 2010s. Yeah, it was not ready to come out yet because it came out in the middle of sequel, universe, right? If Nice Guys came out today, I'm sure it would succeed. I'm sure it would succeed in cinemas because it was a very fun film. It was a very good and fun film. You think? I enjoyed it for what it was, so but I'm mainly a movie person, so I guess I wouldn't have watched it if it were a TV show. Also Barbie as well. Barbie is still an original movie. It was a totally original movie and that succeeded. Oppenheimer too. There's definitely a place for original movies, but I guess there's a difference between indie and original movie. Oh, bobbing, I'm sorry. I know it's really annoying. I keep talking and talking and talking, huh? I know, bobbing. Horror movies both do and don't do well. But so long as you make a horror movie, it's about advertising for horror movies. It really is. So long as you advertise your horror movie well, I think tons of people will see it. But you still need it to be a little bit good. But horror movies do tend to do very well. I wonder how Saw, the recent Saw film, did. I was in theaters for that. The bye-bye man. Don't think it, don't say it. Don't think it, don't say it. Yeah, Barbenheimer did a lot. That was real authentic advertising. You can't pay for that shit. Can't pay for press like that. Getting scared from a horror film? The only horror film I remember actually jumping at, and it's because the jump scares. The jump scares were good, was movie about kids filming killing their parents, and it was like The Boogeyman or something. What's it called? Movie about boogeymen and kids filming killing their parents. Sinister. That's a pretty good one. Sinister's a pretty good one. That made me jump quite a bit, but that's because the jump scares were very timely. And I remember watching that with my dad, and he was like, no, no. I think I was jumping because he was jumping. Nice try. Nice try. But I don't tend to jump at horror movies, no. But it's why I prefer the psychological. Because psychologicals do scare me. Because it's about the thinking, isn't it, right? It's about the longer you're left alone to think about it, the more it scares you. Of course I've seen Hereditary. Ari Aster is one of my favorite directors. I'm so excited for his new movie. Oh, I'm so excited for his new movie. God. On the edge of my seat. I will surely be keeping up with the director of The Substance from now on, though. What's her name? I don't know how to say this. Carly? Carly Fagit? Carly? C-O-R-A-L-I-E. Sorry girl, I don't know how to say your name. I definitely need to watch more of her movies. Although it seems like The Substance might be her real breakout film. Ooh. Yeah, I have to watch more of her movies. Oh, bobbing, I'm sorry, I'll let you out. But yeah, Ari Aster is for sure a director I'm now always keeping up with because, he didn't revolutionize horror, but horror was seen as such a gimmicky genre until Ari Aster came out with Hereditary. It was a whole thing. Hereditary was like the first horror movie in decades to be nominated for an Oscar, which is like crazy. It's crazy work. Get Out and Hereditary both. Those two movies have really done a lot for horror to be taken seriously because horror is a fantastic genre. It's just treated as a bit of an attraction instead of a movie genre, and that sucks. But because of Get Out and Hereditary, horror is actually now being written like a film instead of just a sideshow attraction. And I really appreciate both those movies for that. I did like Hereditary more than Get Out. But I did like, what was that movie called? The one with the alien? Shit, what was that one called? Don't. Isn't that what it was called? Nope. Thank you, Don't. Nope. I like Nope more than Hereditary. Nope's really good. But I like Midsommar more than all of those. When I first watched Nope, I wasn't sure how I felt about it. I thought it was kind of like and I thought it was too long. I honestly still stand actually that some scenes could have stood to be cut out. I still stand by that, but it's still really good. Like, after I first watched it, I was like, I don't know how to feel about this. And then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, wait, no, this is a good movie. Like, it took me a while. I just needed to think about it. Which scenes? I'd have to watch it again to tell you, but I just remember thinking, this is a really fucking long movie. I remember thinking, this is a really long movie, and I think some scenes don't have to be in here. Because I watched Midsommar's director's cut, and it sucks. Midsommar's director's cut is not good. It's just too much. The editor for Midsommar did a really good job. A really good job. Midsommar as it is, the original, was very good. And I felt like Nope could have used a bit more editing as well. You watch Coco's Basketball? How much of it? Were you in the Discord or were you just watching it on your own? The ending of Hereditary is really what ties that movie together. They were really banking on that ending, and it did everything it needed to do. Because the whole time you're watching Hereditary, it's kind of, what the? You know what I mean? And then it ends, and if that ending were not like that, that whole movie would be absolute dog shit. That ending absolutely made that movie everything that it is, and to bank everything on just the ending like that is very ballsy. It was very risky, but it paid off because it was just such a fantastic ending and terrifying. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? Hereditary is a good watch. Midsommar is better than Hereditary in my opinion, but Hereditary is still very good. Hereditary is Ari Aster's first released feature film. That's his director's debut. That's an insane movie to have as a director debut. Like, he really came out kicking, you know what I mean? Kicking and punching. And of course, the reason I really appreciate Midsommar is because I really like the vision of he wanted to make this like a daytime horror in the day. And he did such a good job with that. Midsommar is so unsettling. I'll never forget the feelings I felt at the end. It's one of my favorite movies ever. I'll never forget how I just cried and cried and cried at the end of Midsommar. I just didn't know what I was feeling. I have not played that, I'm sorry. Oh, Holly, I've seen that. Yeah, that's... That man he is fucked up, right? He is fucked up. But wow. What a crazy short film that was. Bye, Crash. No, it was good. It was good. When I say fucked up, I mean that it was good. Hello. I didn't say there's not much basketball. I said the basketball is not basketball, is what I said. There's a lot of basketball, but it's not basketball. Hello. How are they in high school? That's why Crocus basketball's so funny. They look like 20-year-olds playing basketball at a like magical mage level. And it's just they can do that, don't worry. It's not magic. Yeah, I've seen Invincible. Did I finish watching Invincible? I don't think I did. I think I got to when he got sent... Spoilers, I guess. I think I got to where he got sent into like that new world after he lost it and just absolutely clobbered that guy. And now he's like by himself. Thoughts? Season 1's better than Season 2 so far to me. I have a real issue with something where once the jig is up, it's like, oh. Like once Omni-Man was discovered to like be yucky and be fucked up, that's when my interest was like, oh. Like I can't, this is an issue I have. I kind of have this problem where it's like, after that, I'm kind of losing interest because it's like, okay, now we know the twist. You know what I mean? But I definitely liked Season 1 more than Season 2 for Invincible. Also, I just don't care about how Mark and Adam Eve feel about each other. I just don't care. I don't care about that plotline at all. Every time they touch on that, I just don't give a shit. Like, I cared more for Mark and his previous girlfriend due to the fact that she was just a person. And he was... Amber, thank you, yeah. Due to the fact that Amber was just a person and he was this superhero, and it was really difficult for them to navigate that. And then the whole time it's like... And it's annoying because Adam Eve, she's a good character and I really like her. But I feel like she's so weighed down by like the Mark thing, and it's like... Does she have to like him? Like, is this a thing she has to do? She'd be so much more interesting if she were just Mark's friend instead of being weighed down by romantic feelings for him. They have no chemistry. They really have no chemistry. They are not written very well together. Mark and Amber had a lot more chemistry. They're really good as friends, Mark and Eve, which is why it's like, why? Why do they have to be more than that? I did like that part in season 2 where she tries to save people just on her own. Was that season 2 where she like builds up the she tries to fix that building and then that causes a whole chain reaction of problems to happen? And we're seeing her like struggling. She wants to do the right thing, but she can't be impulsive about it. But she doesn't want to wait to be told to save someone. But if she does save someone, there's a chain reaction of issues. Like, she's really interesting on her own. And I was thinking, am I the problem? Because I do have a bias sometimes when girl likes boy and boy likes girl. I go, ugh. Like, I have an instinctive eye roll reaction. I'm afraid I can't help this. I'm just a gay woman, right? But if it's written well, I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. And I figured that out because I like Amber and Mark. I like Amber and Mark. So I was like, why is Adam and Eve and Mark not speaking to me? What's going on? Oh, I just don't like how they're written. Heterophobia. Guys, I'm fine with straight people when they're written well. That's it. Also, when they started doing the multi-dimensional stuff, I went, oh. Like, it's so overdone, isn't it? Multiverse. And I was like, really? Now we're doing a multiverse? Give me a break. I don't know. There was a mystery about the Viltrumites and about Omni-Man. And then the mystery in season 2 is kind of just gone. It's just gone. And I think that's why I was losing my interest, because now they didn't seem as mysterious. And that... I know that's like... That sounds like... stupid. Like, what, don't you want to know about the mystery? I think I'm one of those people where it's like, I prefer not to know everything. I'd prefer not to know everything about, like... the mystery of something like Invincible and the Viltrumites, so I can be left to ponder it more, which is, I know, stupid to say because I'm reading One Piece and I want to know everything about One Piece. I don't know. I think it's because One Piece doesn't rely only on the mystery of what the One Piece is. It has more going for it than that. I feel like the mystery of Omni-Men and the Viltrumites, I think is what they're called, was a really heavy part of Invincible. I think if your story only and mainly relies on the mystery of this one thing, once that mystery starts to kind of decline, for me the story starts to get boring. I had the same issue with Attack on Titan. After season 1 and after we found out what's outside the walls and there are titans in the walls, I started to just kind of get lost and bored, and I was like, okay, well now I know what's out there, so why do I care? Like, now I know what's out there, I don't care about this anymore. I know that's stupid. I don't know, that's like a stupid thing to say because I know some people don't feel like that, but I guess I do. I like it. I like a bit of an ambiguity to things. Ambiguity. That's the word I'm looking for. Well, Flamingo, as I was saying, Oda doesn't rely just on his mysteries when he writes his stories. Like, even as we go through Dressrosa, we're not thinking about the mystery of the One Piece the whole time. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking about Luffy clobbering the fuck out of Doflamingo. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking about what the city of Dressrosa has gone through. But I think the reason One Piece does it a lot better is because One Piece not only has multiple mysteries, but Oda doesn't just rely on mystery to tell his story. He also relies on actually having to put characters in the middle of that. Yeah, the journey. He likes the journey. And I feel like Invincible relied too much on the twist of Omni-Man and the Viltrumites, so when we get to season 2, now that the twist is done, I'm kind of lost and I'm kind of bored now, and it's like, I feel like we got the most exciting part out of the way. Do you know what I mean? But again, maybe my standards are just high. Do, 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 do. I don't know. I guess it just depends how you tell it, because I'm trying to think of something that was a mystery. Matrix! Matrix was good. Matrix was a mystery, but again, the Matrix didn't rely on the mystery of the Matrix for its movie. That was the reveal at the beginning of the movie. And then the next movies, they try to explain the Matrix and like they try to do a whole revolution, and that just sucked. I don't like the Matrix 2 and 3 movies, because I was like, I feel like the first Matrix movie is like kind of all you needed. Matrix 2 and 3 were just like, let's just explain more, and it's like, I don't need more explained to me. I think I liked what we got with the first movie. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just picky. If you thought the sequels were good, that's fine. Like, I don't even think they're necessarily bad movies. I just personally didn't care to know more about The Matrix. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a picky gal. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Look, I haven't finished season 2 of Invincible, so for all I know, I could finish it and then like I'd come back to you guys and say, actually that was better than I thought it was. I have to finish it. I just went when they introduced multiverses. Also, guys, I know he's like a fan favorite, but Alan, I'm not interested in him. I just was not interested in Alan. I don't quite understand the point of Alan. I know that he's a fan favorite, I know. But every time he appears, it feels like things slow down. Yeah, Alan the alien. Like, one of the better episodes was when they all went to the moon with the Martian stuff, and then the other team was left on Earth and they thought this was gonna be easy, and then they had to deal with the villains of Earth, and that absolutely destroyed them, showing that there's still threats on Earth and they are not to be taken lightly just because Omni-Man is gone. Like, and also showing that Omni-Man was truly keeping things safer, even if he was pretending to. Because that shit was scary. I think it's just when they don't center more on Earth is when I start losing interest. Because I'm not sure about the rest of the galaxy. Am I alien cyst? I only care about stories of Earth. Don't, oh my god, bringing up Earth supremacy. You reminded me of a book that I read, All Tomorrows. Does anyone know what that book is? It's like a cult classic, I think. It's a good book. It's sci-fi horror, and it absolutely dug at my brain. But at the very beginning of the book, people go to like humans because Earth is being like depleted of resources. It's called All Tomorrows. Earth's resources are like dying, right? So they manage to terraform Mars. Humans manage to terraform Mars, and then people gotta go to Mars to work, and that ends up making people live on Mars to work. And then of course Mars becomes a society, and then people start being born on Mars, and over time the people born on Mars change shape and form because of Mars's difference in atmosphere and gravity. And then Mars and Earth like start fighting, and then you have the Martians and the Earthlings, and they have a whole war. And it's like, I know that sounds like what, but there's a lot more to it than that. It's called All Tomorrows. No, All Tomorrows. It's just basically about the hubris of man and the indomitable spirit of man. And it's cosmic horror as well. It's pretty good. And also about playing God as well. It's disturbing. When you read it, it makes you go, ugh. But be warned, it reads more like... It reads less as a story and more as like a historical telling of the ages. I can't really explain it. It basically goes through the evolution of man after something has happened to them, to us, on Earth. And it feel icky. Bibler. Fuck, I have to keep reading Jurassic Park. I'm literally about to get to the part where they actually get to the park. I've managed to slog through the start. The start is just so rough. It's so rough. And I'm about to get to the actual part that makes it all worth it. And I just haven't picked it up again. That didn't, no, it didn't. Ah, yes. Where's Roger yelling? There it is. I haven't finished with Chat Atelier. Honestly, I have to reread it from the start because it's been a while. But I loved it and I just lost the time. I think it's one of the best modern mangas currently coming out. And I'm excited for the anime because I'm excited for more people to actually know it's a thing. Because a lot of people don't know that it's a thing. Yeah, the paneling for Witch Hat Atelier is like nothing I've ever seen before. Honestly, it's probably some of the best paneling I've ever seen. Because it's like a storybook, but with manga paneling form. It's just beautiful. Witch Hat Atelier is what we're talking about. No, I haven't even played Undertale. I know I'm fake. I mean, I'm not fake. I never claimed to be a video gamer. A gamer. A video gamer. I'm not a gamer. If I were a gamer and I said I've never played Undertale, I understand why that would be shocking. But I'm not a gamer. So I've never played Undertale. Yep, I'm editing a lot faster today. Now that I've gotten past the having to put all the pages that I didn't have. Bye-bye. This music. This music with this is so crazy. Get out of here. No, it's a good sign. It means we're all crazy. Dun dun dun. You know, it means they waited for a hero to come along. It is interesting that people cannot... Is this a man thing? I can't tell. When I say I like Sanji, I get some people that saying, Mel, but don't you like women? Sanji's not real. He's not real. I don't actually like a man. He is not a real person, nor is he a real man. Right? Which is why when there are men who like Zoro, and they like him in a gay way, I say to them, you can like Zoro in a gay way, he's not real. He is not real. He's not a real man, my guy. You're allowed to like Zoro in a gay way and not be attracted to men. You know that, right? Like, I'm attracted to Sanji because he's not real. And some people don't seem to understand that. And it's such a thing as well within like the lesbian community to like a fake man, a fictional man. This is like a thing. Nearly every single lesbian you know has like that blorbo that is a man. That character that is a man that is like theirs. It's a whole thing. And I feel like it doesn't translate over well to people who are like straight. I can't explain this. I feel like they don't get it. I feel like they don't get it, you know what I mean? Like, there is a wall of fiction here. Sanji is not real. Just because I like Sanji doesn't mean I'm about to go out and start kissing men. Like, what are you talking about? Liking Sanji doesn't mean I like men at all. The same way I like Zoro. Doesn't mean I like men. Uh-oh, Nino. Uh-oh, Nino, you're not an ally. Gay men also have, like, the fictional woman celeb. Sorry, the fictional woman character. Celebs are a whole different thing. If you like a celebrity, although that's also similar because celebrities are totally out of reach. That's, like, the point. No, I think celebs can fall under this, but we do have to remember celebs are still real people, I suppose. But I think, like, liking a fictional character does not at all translate to real world interests. I just don't think it does. Maybe for some people. Not for me. Not for me. If I met a real world man who was like Sanji, I would not be attracted to them because it's a man. It's just that simple. If Sanji was real, what would I do? Make him cook for me. It's that simple. That simple, guys. I'm making him cook for me. What else am I making him do? I'm attracted to Sanji for his looks and his character. Because he's not real. Because he's not real. Do you think I like blonde men in the real world? No. Because I don't even like men in the real world. Anime men do not look like men. Anime people in general do not look like people. Do you think I'm attracted to Nami because women look like that? No woman on this earth looks like Nami. That's like the whole thing. Hi, Subaki. I'll look like Nami. Da, 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 da. I'm really happy because I ran out of my my hazelnut syrup for my coffees yesterday, and I had a really sad coffee. Regular coffee tastes fine, it just needs that kick to it. And now I have my hazelnut syrup, and now I'm a happy chappy. Two best flavors in the whole world is hazelnut and salted caramel. Killing him doesn't look like Akira from Double Man. He doesn't. I don't know why people are saying that. Akira doesn't have pointy teeth, for one. And he doesn't have that hairstyle, for two. And absolutely no, adaptation of Devilman. Salted caramel is just... Caramel's okay. Salted caramel is like sex in my mouth. Like, it's just one of the most amazing flavors to ever exist ever. The sweet and savory just goes crazy, I'm afraid. Get salted caramel ice cream. Salted caramel ice cream is one of the best things ever out there. I used to eat it all the time, but it would make me sick. So I had to stop. I haven't had ice cream in such a long time. Sorry, I'm struggling with the captions because when I put the captions on TikToks, the captions work out, but when I put the captions on my YouTube shorts, I know, it works. I just can't bring up the comments. Okay, sorry, I was checking to make sure that the video was alright. Okay, good. I was worried that the comments were hiding the captions. But it seems you can turn the comments off when you're watching the short. So that's good. Oh, I'm glad Dial. Sorry, is that your name? I'm glad. Dials. Salted caramel lattes. That shit is so crazy. You have no idea. If I can get any flavor of something in salted caramel, I do it. The only thing is, hazelnut in coffee, I think, is the only exception. I don't know why. I think it's because coffee is already like a strong flavor, and I don't think it needs salted caramel in it. But hazelnut in coffee is like a really nice touch. A really nice touch. Do. Oh god, I'm procrastinating, I can feel it. Alright, work. Work fast so I can watch basketball sooner. God. Oh, sorry. Congrats on finishing your finals. You just saw that, Foily? The copper consumer. I'm gonna work until I get up to 10 minutes here. It shouldn't take too much. I just can't procrastinate. This is the easier part of editing my video. Fairy floss flavor? Fairy floss... Baskin Robbins has a fairy floss flavor that is so good. Fairy floss is cotton candy. We call it fairy floss here. Baskin Robbins has a fairy floss flavor that is so good. It's crazy how good it is. I would do nothing but eat that when I was little, but I think it might be too sweet for me now. I don't like fairy floss on its own. I hate fairy floss on its own. But as an ice cream flavor, it was super yummy. Like, I can't eat fairy floss. There are festival foods that I cannot eat. Toffee apples is one of them. Toffee apples is because they don't taste bad. They're just annoying and I hate eating them. Corn dogs are absolutely disgusting to me. I can't eat corn dogs. I think they're fucking vile. They make me sick just thinking about them. I don't know why. I really can't stand corn dogs. And fairy floss. I can't do it. I can't do the carnival foods. Also, the Sanji Conqueror's Huggy thing, I don't know. I personally don't feel Sanji needs it, and I've said that before, but a lot of people are really adamant about it, so... I don't know. I'm not too fussed, I will say this much. Like, if Sanji gets it, I'll go whoopee, but if he doesn't get it, I'm not fussed. Bubblegum sucks. Yeah, bubblegum's a disgusting flavor. I do not like bubblegum. Crepes delicious. I love crepes. Are crepes a carnival food though? Because when I think of carnival food, I do not think of crepes. I'll take a hot dog over a corn dog any day of my life. It is here. Yeah, for us, crepes are not a carnival food. Crepes are a yummy street food. I'm French. I wish crepes were a carnival food. Funnel cakes? Why is this called a cake? It's not even cake shaped. No, we don't get this. What the hell's a funnel cake? Oh, the French are fighting! We don't have like waffles much in Australia. Waffles aren't a big thing for us. We're a pancake nation, not a waffle nation. It's really hard to find like a good waffle place in Australia. We just don't fuck with waffles. I don't fuck with waffles personally as well. It might depend if you consider cheap crepes crepes, I guess. That is a very French thing to say. It's not crepes if it's cheap. Sorry, listen, I love French food. And I love my French viewers. But that's such a French thing to hear. Doot, doot. God, French food is so yummy scrummy. I loved every day. Like, I spent, I think it was 4 days in Paris, and being able to just go out and get a yummy breakfast that's like not super filling, and it's just kind of a little pastry and a coffee, and the pastries were always so good. Fuck. And then you had a big lunch and a big dinner, and the food was always so yummy. I ate so many snails. Passion for crepes. It's a good passion to have. First crepe I had when I got to France, that was the first food I ate, by the way, in Paris. I had a savory crepe with like goat cheese in it and oh shit. Why prosciutto? Prosciutto. Oh, why couldn't I remember that? Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. I'm gonna make myself hungry and I don't have any food in the house right now. I finished up all my pizza last night. I have been to Italy, but I was really young, and I want to go there again with my mum. Oh yeah, Luffy! I saw Luffy in many places in Paris. It was really funny. The French are fighting! They are fighting in my chat! This French on French violence. Babe! It's 6 PM. Time for your pain au chocolat. Wait, where is it? Where is that meme? There it is. I made this. I made this fucking ages ago. Babe, it's 11 AM. Time for your pain au chocolat. Have you guys not seen the original of this? I guess this is a really obscure meme. It's super obscure, but I really liked it. Time for your pain au chocolat. Yay! I forgot I made this. Until I was reminded of pain au chocolat. Yay! Oh, beautiful. It's one of my best. Let me double check. We are overrun with souvlaki in Australia, and it's really good. I have a souvlaki place just down the street, just down the road from me. Really, really, really good. We have a lot of souvlaki places here. Super scrummy yummy. Super yummy. I don't know where Sanji would be. French people in the chat, where in France would Sanji would be from? I feel like Sanji would be from a small place. Well, maybe originally he's from Paris because of his original family, and then he ran to the countryside. And at the countryside he met Zeph. Wouldn't he be from a seaside town? Surely. That's what I want to believe. Sanji originally born in Paris to his disgusting blood family and ran off, escaped to the countryside. See, yeah. Little seaside village. Little sea village in France. How about that? Morning. The Vince Smoke Vacation House. Damn, they would have one of those. Babe, it's 11 AM. Time for your pain au chocolat. That is absolutely bizarre to me. Being able to cross a border into another country. That's so crazy to me as an Australian. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That you can just drive to another country? No, you can't. No, you can't. Don't say that. Are you crazy? Do you know how weird it was going from England to France on a train? On a train? And I was like, just like that? I'm in another country? What the fuck? England to France? God, how long was that train? I think it was 3 hours? Hang on, how long is the train from England to France? 2 hours? Holy shit! 2 hours? Yeah, it takes me 2 hours to get across the city of Melbourne. That is so weird. The sea train. Taking days to cross a country is weird. Yeah, it takes days to go from one state to another in Australia. The states are just next to each other, and it takes days. Of course, it does depend where you are, but where I used to live when I was little, if I wanted to drive down to like Canberra, and they were right next to each other, the state I was in, from Canberra to the Australian Capital Territory. Sorry, from where I was to the Australian Capital Territory, that would have taken me a few days. Like, for example, Melbourne, Victoria, and South Australia are next to each other, and it would take a day to... It takes a day to have to cross over, a whole day. The big cities are all next to each other. But between the big cities is a ton of nothing. It's a ton of nothing. Hang on. Here. Right? So here... Let's use a different color. Let's use, fuchsia. So here's Brisbane, right? You see that? You can drive from Brisbane to Sydney. They are technically next to each other. But see all this? This is butt fuck nothing. This is bum nothing. Right? And then you can drive from Melbourne to Sydney, right? This is all bumfuck nothing. Don't let people tell you Canberra is something. Canberra has fucking nothing in it. Canberra is such a nothing town. All it has is the Australian Parliament. But there's nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. So that's the thing. All the cities are next to each other. But going out of a city, there's like no civilization. You just get dirt or forest or bush. That's all you get. So if I were to drive from Melbourne to Adelaide, they're right next to each other. What a lovely little drive. You can go along the coast. You usually go along the coast like this, right? You see the ocean. There's fucking nothing in this area. There's nothing. Alice Springs, guys. Alice Springs. That's where Uluru is. Uluru is the heart of Australia. That's that big cool rock that changes color. So, you want to go to Alice Springs? You do not drive to Alice Springs. You know why you don't drive to Alice Springs? Because look at where you can start. You can start from Darwin. You can start from Brisbane. You can start from Sydney. You can start from Adelaide. You can drive from these main cities into Alice Springs. That will take you probably 3 days or more. And you know why that will take you 3 days or more? Because you can't have a day trip into Alice Springs. That is not happening. It's not happening because there is fucking nothing around Alice Springs. Nothing. You cannot go in for a day trip to Alice Springs. You must stay in Alice Springs for at least a night. You can't just go in and go out unless you're flying in. What happens when your car breaks? You hope to God that your phone works or someone drives past you. That's what happens. Like, I lived in Queensland when I was little, right? In fact, I lived up here. I lived in Cairns. That's where I used to live. I lived near the tippy top. And I don't know if you can read that, but here's Cairns, right? And this is a place called Cooktown. This is a place called Townsville. Can you see these two places? Can you see Townsville here and then you see Cairns here, right? If you want to drive from Cairns to Townsville, 4 hours. It is a 4-hour drive from Cairns to Townsville. And guess what's between Cairns and Townsville? Fucking nothing! There's just nothingness between our cities. There is nothingness between our cities. So yes, technically the big cities are next to each other, but that's because there's nothing between them. That's the way Australia works. Also, I've never been to Perth. I've never been to Perth. But if you want to go from Cairns to Perth, right? So say you want to drive from Cairns to Perth. You don't do this. No one does this. No one crosses directly through Australia. You know why? Because this terrain, this desert, this is all desert. It's not made for human life. It is not made for driving. So you know what you do if you want to go from Cairns to Perth? You go, you gotta go all the fucking way around. Because this is where civilization is. It is not in the middle. It is not in the middle. There is nothing here. You have to go around the border. No one cuts through Australia. You will die. So there you go. Australia 101. You gotta hit him with the wee. Where's the Australian population map? This was in 2010. That's a bit outdated. I think this one works better. Look at the Australian population map. Now, can you see how this is like the black color and that's the highest population, like, density? See how it's so little and it's all around the corners here? Wait, is that how that works? I think so. Either way, look. This is the most populated. The most density populated. It is all on the outside. We huddle on the coast. You can't live in the middle. You can't live in the center. I don't know why no one... What even is in the Northwest? There's no capital city, I think, in the Northwest. Hang on, I'm double checking that. Yeah, there's no capital city in the Northwest. Because Perth, that's Perth there. And then this is Darwin up here. There's nothing here. There's fucking nothing here. There's nothing to go. Nowhere to go. Oops, sorry. Nothing, and a ton of nothing. So there you go. That's your Australian geography lesson. Yeah, we huddle around the coast. We have rural towns, Walian. But once again, the rural towns, rural, that is a horrible word for an Australian to say, is between nothing. So the rural town and Sydney, again, there's nothing between them. Like, it's not densely populated rural towns. It's just maybe every like 3 hours you might go through somewhere. But aside from that, it's just nothing. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, Townsville is real, but Townsville in Australia is dirt. It's just nothing but dirt. It is not a pretty town. Also, it is good for the environment to have no civilization in those places, but the reason we have no civilization in those places is because we physically can't live there. The desert is too harsh. The indigenous population of Australia, I think see, I'm not the person to talk about this, but Queensland, I think, has a higher population. Alice Springs is actually where a lot of people retire. And there's a lot of where a lot of people like it has like white people retirement golf courses in Alice Springs. I can't like confirm that though, Wilbot, but it's probably something to look up. Yeah, there's a golf course. They're literally begging people to move to Alice Springs. It's become an old people retirement place. It's only habitable in the middle because they've put in the work to make it habitable because it has Uluru. Australia's Florida is Queensland. Australia's Florida is Brisbane by far. No, there's still a population that live there. Don't get me wrong. It's about the people, it's about the tropics, and it's about, yeah, the wildlife. The environment, the people, and the wildlife. That's definitely Brisbane. I'm glad you were taught about it, Drew. Because it's shocking how little I was taught about it in my youth. I think we're starting to be taught more in schools now. But it's really shocking how little we were taught. Thoughts on New Zealand? I like New Zealand. I've only been there once. Twice, technically, for a layover. What's it like? I went there when it was cold, but the scenery is absolutely beautiful. And the towns and cities are very, very calm, I'd say. Well, here's the thing. New Zealand and Australia, we're friends, right? But Australians, I don't think we treat Kiwis the way we should. I think some of us are kind of assholes. I feel like we think we're better than we are. And because of that, we kind of treat the Kiwis as lesser, even though we say we don't. But we do. It's even in our parliaments as well. Yeah, we're kind of the Americans of this area of the world. I think we are. Like, we like Kiwis. And Kiwis like us. But we're still kind of assholes. I try not to be, personally, but I have a friend who's from New Zealand. Fosty, her name is. And she said Aussies are just too proud. They're just too proud. And I said, yeah, that's true. That's definitely the issue. I've always said New Zealand is the Canada of like this part of the world. New Zealand is for sure our Canada. Oceanian Americans. I think alligators in Florida are more common, but that's only because alligators are so much more calm. You see a crocodile in Australia, you fucking book it. You book it. You don't look back. They are so scary. I've seen videos of like people in Florida like poking alligators with sticks. Don't ever do that to a crocodile. If you see a crocodile, that means you are in the crocodile's territory. And that means you can die. If you see a crocodile, you run for your absolute life, I'm telling you. They are the scariest creature ever to me. They actually terrify me the most. I remember seeing some Tumblr post that was trying to be like, no, crocodiles are cute, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, this is how I know this person has never, ever, ever interacted with a crocodile ever. Or has ever been in Australia ever to see all the warning crocodile signs. Crocodiles are not cute. They are terrifying. They are absolutely terrifying. You do not go near a crocodile if you see it in the wild. Or in general. Just don't go near one. Can they control sand? Shut up, stupid One Piece fan. But yeah, in my opinion, crocodiles are the scariest creatures ever. Crocodile would not be unstoppable in Australia. We all live on the coast. He'd go in the middle of Australia to try and like use the desert. There's fucking no one there. We're all on the coast, mate. He'd go, where is everyone? Crocodile tastes like chicken if it were a seafood. I stand by that. Crocodile has the same texture as chicken, but it's like more of a fish taste to it. That's what it tastes like if chicken were a seafood. I hate kangaroo. It tastes muddy. It tastes really gamey and muddy. I'm not a big fan of kangaroo. Like, kangaroo tasted like mud to me. I don't think we eat emu. At least I've never seen emu. Sorry, when I say we eat emu, I mean in restaurants. Of course, obviously emu has been consumed before many times, but it's not a popular thing to serve at restaurants. Crocodile you can get, kangaroo you can get. I've never seen emu on a menu. I wouldn't know, I've never had it. I'd eat kangaroo if they were tastier. Kangaroos just aren't very tasty. I'm sorry, Kason, I'm sorry! I'm sorry for my white people taste buds. Kason, have you had emu? What does it taste like? Just gamier chicken? Gamey? See, I don't like the gamey taste. So I probably wouldn't like it. I'm not a gamey fan. It's more natural. But I like my artificial meat. I love my hormone pumped chicken. No. I'm also excited for lab-grown meat because that'll fix so many problems. So many problems. I think lab-grown meat is the future. I'm not scared of lab-grown meat. I'm actually very excited for it. White black felons. You got it, Kason. Well, I mean, look, because I've always said eating meat in itself is not the issue, it's the overconsumption of it. And I know some people don't agree with that, that's fine. But eating meat, in my opinion, you know, we've been doing that for ages. I think eating meat's fine. It's just overconsumption is an issue. So if we have lab-grown meat that makes it so we don't have factory farming anymore, that shit's the future. So long as lab-grown meat is ethical environmentally, that's the future. Plant-based meat will not solve anything, because if we all move to plant-based meat, what do you think's gonna happen? Plants and planting and farming also takes up land. That's also an issue. Like changing to, that's why it's like this thing of changing to veganism or changing to vegetarianism. That's fine, and if you want to do that, you can do that, but the issue is if that does become mainstream and more people start doing that, more land gets taken up to then cater to that, such as palm olive oil or palm oil. Palm oil is absolutely horrible for the environment. Palm oil is one of the things that is destroying the environment en masse. Like for the Amazon rainforest. They are removing the Amazon rainforest to put more palm trees so they can get palm oil. This is what I mean. So it's like, we can try all these alternatives. It's like, what about plants and what about like just less meat? It's just overconsumption. It's just farming. The more people there are in the world that want this, the more we are going to take up land to farm it, no matter what. Which is why lab-grown meat could be absolutely fantastic, so long as it's ethical. So long as it's ethical and we can make it without burning a hole in the ozone layer, I think lab-grown meat is the future. Truly, I think it can be an amazing breakthrough. Haha, ethical. I'm all for lab-grown meat. The second they start dishing out lab-grown meat, I'm eating it. I'm eating it. Doo-doo. Who needs the Amazon? So true. Who needs it? Who needs it? Labs are tiny, so less land taken up, less like factories. It's the factories that are the issue, because well, cows like fart like methane, right? Plants and plant farming still takes up a lot of energy because of factory. It's still factory farming. Like mass plant farming is still factory farming and still takes up how much water, still needs how much technology and electricity running it, right? It still needs all these big clunky machinery to have to run it, still needs all this land to have to be able to help it to function and grow, to provide. Lab grown meat truly is the future. It is truly the future. I don't know exactly how it's done, but they're making breakthroughs. I don't think lab-grown meat is... I just don't think it's like... I think it's awesome. I don't have any issues with lab-grown meat. I'm all for lab-grown meat. I'm like Vegapunk up in this bitch. This is the future. Lab-grown meat. Oh, Joe, I didn't know that. By Sanchi, get the food printer. Ethical cannibalism. Is there such a thing? I don't think I try human flesh. No. I don't think there's such a thing. Ethical. Maybe I'm thinking more moral. I feel like moral cannibalism is not a thing. I would not try human flesh. I wouldn't even try like chimp flesh. I would not eat monkey. You know what I mean? I would not eat monkey or ape. So I definitely would not eat human. I think that's a bit too much. Unless I was on an island. Unless I was stuck on a rock and there was a caring older man on that rock and that caring older man said there's no food, eat my leg, then maybe I would try. Maybe I would try human. But I don't think at any point, even if it was fake, fake human flesh, I would not eat human flesh. When someone dies, you eat them. What culture is that? Is that still practiced? But I do, okay, listen, I do have, no, but this is like crazy because I do have this belief. If someone wants to eat human flesh and the other person has consented to their human flesh being eaten, why stop that? Do you know what I mean? I think it's about consent. Like, so long as we know that it's safe and it won't cause issues and all parties agreed to it, like totally agreed to it, not persuaded or blackmailed or anything. Is that okay? Am I weird for that? I'd be like, okay, you can do what you want. You can't eat the brain. We know this. The brain absolutely fucks you up. You can't eat brain. But I think human flesh is okay. Am I too woke? Am I too woke? Is this too woke? Why can't you eat the brain? It does something to us. I think there's a risk of something being in it. Or am I lying because of what was happening with, like, cow brain? Apparently it can cause, like, psychological stuff. Maybe if you don't think about it, I don't know. Maybe this is a lie that I've been told. Let's all try some human brain and see how we feel. For a Twitch terms of service, I will state that that is a joke. Makes you smarter. It's just really taboo, isn't it? Are we too woke? This is a conversation I should have at Christmas around the table. This is a good one. If all parties consent and there's absolutely no blackmailing, no one's intoxicated, everyone is level-headed and would like to try consensual cannibalism, is that okay? Should we stop that? And watch as the table breaks out in this horrible moral dilemma. I don't know what that is. Why are we talking about this? What happened? We were talking about lab-grown meat. Humans taste like pork? I've heard that. And I don't like pork. I wouldn't even like it. That's the funniest thing. If I did end up eating somebody, I probably wouldn't even like it because I don't like pork. And I'd be like, well, it was a waste of my time. Wouldn't that be so disappointing? What if all your life you're like, wow, I really, really want to try human flesh. I really want to find someone who I can consent with who would let me try their flesh. And then it just tastes disgusting. Wouldn't that be like the biggest letdown of your life? Maybe I fear that. Maybe I fear the letdown. Sanji can make anything taste good. That would be my biggest challenge to Sanji. Cook things that I don't like and see if that you can make them taste good for me. Why am I hungry? I don't like crispy pork belly, no. Or char siu, no. I'm sorry. Thrash, we're being censored. I cannot believe we're being censored. Mod said it's 1984 all over again. You're all freaks. Yeah, let's move on. Can you imagine getting into this chat? What's MelonTeee talking about? Why the fuck is the chat talking about consensual cannibalism? Damn. Sarah's modding right now, by the way. She's doing stuff with Nightbot. So she might pop in and check something, and she might go, what the fuck are you guys doing in here? That's what happened to you? Hey, Luth. I have to flip him. It's gonna be so wrong because of his scar. Oda really likes asymmetrical characters. Or like adding asymmetry to a character. Zoro's got his earrings, Luffy has his scar, and Sanji has his eye. Eye and hair. Oh, Sarah's in YouTube chat. And Nami's got a tattoo. Chopper's got his horn. His little horn piece. Oh, my eyes feel funny. Usopp, Robin, and Frankie and Jinbei don't have any asymmetry. Oh, wait! Doesn't Jinbei have a scar? Why can't I get a good image of Jinbei up? He does! Jinbei has a scar. Yep, we got another one. Frankie's the most symmetrical? Probably. I can't think of anything asymmetrical on him. Yes, Sarah, and now does shorts. That's weird, right? It's fine, I'm fine with it though, don't worry. That's Sarah, that's not me. So there's a skinwalker in the chat. Wait, Sarah, did you do TikTok? Someone asked Sarah. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Alright, go back to work. Oops. Thrash, take out Brigley. Or Zem, one of you. Thank you. Because Brig can't get a big head. Brig can't go making demands like that, thinking they're safe. Can't let that happen. House hunters. Still sorting things out. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. Hi, Sarah. Blueberry woo woo woo. Thank you, Sarah. Oops. Oops. Sunji is mine. That's a good title. Who made that title up? Um, playing Sprig. God, they're funny.
Whack his pee-pee.
Did that work? Did Sanji pop up? I didn't see. Oh my goodness. OBS, what's happened to you? I meant Sanji.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, now he's there. Okay, hang on, Whaley, and let me give that back to you. No, you don't get yours back. Are you up, Waylon?
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. La 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 la. Paying up half a triple bounty for the emotes. Thank you. Go away. I was about to say, why are you guys posting basketballs? You're like setting me off. You're making me itch. I wanna watch Croker's basketball. I keep thinking about it. Mama Mad Dog, you should play basketball while pregnant because then your baby will be sick as fuck. Then your baby will know how to dribble. You should skateboard while pregnant too. Then your baby will know how to do a kickflip. Kids on the slop?
Whack his pee-pee.
Yeah. Baby's Neuralinked. Start breakdancing pregnant and your baby's in your belly. You know? It's hitting that shit. This is why you should also smoke while pregnant, because then your baby will be really cool. Trust me. Trust me, it's science. I'm telling the truth. I actually knew someone. They ate a ton of bananas while pregnant. Because, they just had banana craving while pregnant. And, their child hates bananas now. Their child hates bananas. How does that work? They overdid banana consumption while pregnant, and now that child has been born hating bananas. That's insane. Maybe it's the opposite. Don't read One Piece while pregnant. Your baby will come out hating One Piece. It's hurt enough. Radioactive, radioactive. Anyone remember that hit song? The opinions of an 8-year-old on an Arlong Park. I don't think an 8-year-old would really have much to say. I think they'd go, cool! Cool! Luffy punched a fish! That was so cool! Or they'd say, I didn't like it. That's it. That would be an 8-year-old's opinion. That's what half of the One Piece fandom does. Half of the One Piece fandom has the opinions of an 8-year-old. Turd shock. Damn. One Piece really does bring out the childishness in everyone, doesn't it? In both good and bad ways. Do, do, do. Dum, 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 dum. The One Piece fandom, although to be fair, this is like most horrible fandoms filled with men, still use gay as an insult. They still think gay is an insult. They'll still go, gay? Sanji gay smoke? And that's like the most childish thing you could ever do. Whenever anyone tries to use gay as an insult, I immediately go, oh, this person's opinion doesn't matter. Like, in your old age, you still think being gay is an insult? Sanji gay smoke, that's iconic. Sanji gay smoke is awesome, yeah. When I use gay as an insult, it's ironic. It's when it's being used unironically and seriously as an insult. It's like, are you serious? Like, it takes me aback because I genuinely forget there are still people like that are as old as me or older than me in this world that will still use it as an insult. It genuinely takes me aback because I'm like, really? Really? We're still using that as an insult? It baffles me. What did little dog say? He's too embarrassing around pretty girls. That's why he's good. That's exactly why he's good.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. Shirley bullies boys. Let her keep doing that. Mama Bad Dog, you have to support women's wrongs as well as women's rights. What did I do? Oops. Oh. Man, Crocus chapter...
Howdy do, boys.
Crocus manga page 105. What the? You're truly Mama Man. You're truly Mama Dog. Right? Right. That's what I thought. I pressed the button by accident. I mean, One Piece has quadruplets. It's got 2 sets of quadruplets. Shanks and Shamrock as well. Mozo and Kiwi, Shanks and Shamrock, Sanji and all of his brothers. The little fish gals from Fishman Island. Lola and Chiffon. Monsieur Flamingo, you're a bum. You're a bum. Imagine forgetting all of this. We don't know what Big Mom's largest set was. Was it the quadruplets? Oh, sextuplets. I think she does. Katakuri's one of 3 brothers, right? He was a set, wasn't he? 4. Holy fuck. This woman's crazy. Katakuri walked out... Hang on. Katakuri walked out of the womb. So you're saying there were 3 others in there and he walked out? That's awesome for him. He was so nonchalant about it. No, it was a lie, but I love the image of him walking out of the womb. We don't know what Katakuri is. But he don't got gills, so I feel like he's not a fishman. I mean, it could just be another race in the One Piece world. I haven't kept up with my ab exercises and I feel yucky. Because I've been so busy. Oh, I gotta get back into it. I haven't done it in a week, my exercises, because it's been so stressful. You gotta do it every day! It gets easier, but that's the hard part. You have to do it every day. I think about the BoJack Monkey all the time. It gets easier, but you have to do it every day. That's the hard part. Oh! God. And he's right. That BoJack Monkey has, like, saved my life. Ow. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. Be enthusiast, I don't know. It just represents that I think they're hot. Oh my god, Gabon's so hot and sexy. Oh. Fighting with axes is so attractive. Using 2 axes and spitting them? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like he was made to have unlimited riz, because what the like this panel? This panel of him pulling the axes out and spinning them? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's so hot. Oh my god, this is... I feel disgusted by how much I want this man. Imagine... The Shiki people must be so embarrassed. I hope they're still embarrassed. I hope anyone in this chat who was guessing it was Shiki, I hope you're still embarrassed. And I hope you will be embarrassed about that for the rest of your lives. Thinking it was Shiki really was the biggest L. Like I said, I'm putting on my grave, I knew it was Gaban and not Shiki. Because Shiki was a stupid option. Stupid and dumb. Shiki would have provided us nothing. Mama Mad Dog, you're not the only one that thought that. I was actually one of the only people saying I don't think that's happening. People were like fighting for their lives about Bonnie being a Straw Hat. That's one of the reasons I think some people are upset that Kuma survived, because they knew if Kuma died, there was more chance of Bonnie being a Straw Hat. But because Kuma survived, that chance is gone. And I think that's what's pissed them off. I think they're less upset at Kuma surviving and more upset at the fact that this means Bonnie will 99% for sure not be a Straw Hat. It was very popular. I've played these games before! Now we've got the Loki theory. Loki is gonna be a Straw Hat. Shut up! How many times do we have to go through this, guys? How many times do we have to do this? Yamato was understandable, people thinking he would join. But also, once again, if you read through Wano, Yamato's connection was with Momonosuke, mainly, not with Luffy. And I was also one of the only people saying, no, I don't think Yamato's joining. I think this is more of a red herring, but I think Yamato doesn't... I don't want to say belong on the Straw Hats, but his story was not around the Straw Hats and Luffy. His story was with Wano and Momonosuke. The same way Vivi's was with Alabasta. And a lot of Ace, yeah. I agree, Sabaki. I love that Yamato's getting bitches. I love that Yamato is directly following in Odin's footsteps and is getting a harem. That makes me feel so much joy and warmth in my heart. Yamato walks around Wano and the girls go, Kya! Oh my god! Here he is! That's so beautiful. No, I don't think we're getting another time skip. Maybe at the very end of One Piece we might get a time skip, but I don't think we're getting one through the story. Ulti's part of Yamato's samurai, which is awesome. I don't think Ulti's part of the harem. Ulti's just his samurai. Why is it the most hated? What? Who the fuck is hating Yamato's cover story? Why? Because he's following in Odin's footsteps? It's definitely because he's actually following in Odin's footsteps. Do you know how many people were saying that Yamato needs to accept themselves and stop trying to be Odin? Yamato has to be Yamato? And now it's showing that actually Yamato can follow in Odin's footsteps. Yamato can be Odin and embody Odin. I'm telling you that's the reason. I'm telling you it's not because it's boring. It's because tons of people hated Yamato's dream. They hated Yamato's dream. Because Yamato's dream also showed that he actually wasn't delusional. He wasn't a gender-confused person who just wanted to just be Odin. He actually had a legitimate dream that he wanted to follow. Like, this is the reason, I'm telling you. All the other reasons just feel like a farce, you know what I mean? Like, I know the real reason you don't like this, and it's because Yamato's dream is actually legitimate, and that pisses you off. You know what I mean? Because I'll never forget how many people were saying Yamato's like insane, delusional. Yamato should just accept being a woman and being like a girl, basically. So Yamato should stop being Odin. And now Yamato's story is literally, I am Odin. And that is really pissing them off because it's proving further and further and further that Yamato is legitimate and strong in what he believes and who he is. And that's really pissing people off. Like, this is definitely why it's getting this kind of hate. Which is really funny. Because I even said, Yamato staying in Wano makes the most sense because that was Odin's mistake. Yes, Odin did good things leaving Wano, don't get me wrong, but Odin has a regret. Because leaving Wano left Wano defenseless, and that made Wano crumble into what Wano turned into. And I was like, Yamato staying in Wano will heal Odin's soul. That will heal Odin's mistake that Odin clearly regretted, right? And so Yamato walking around Wano, defending Wano, following in Odin's footsteps, literally forming his own samurai, saving people as a samurai, embodying Odin. That means everything. That means everything. I do wonder if Yamato will get his own catchphrase. Who knows? It's just ridiculous. So like everyone was like saying like Yamato's dream was treated with such disdain by people because Yamato's dream was I am Odin. And Yamato's dream being I am Odin was making it so Yamato was like, they can't argue that actually Yamato should just be a woman, right? That was their argument. And they were saying, no, Yamato's just confused. This isn't a real dream. We are seeing that Yamato is not confused. We are seeing that Yamato is very strong in his beliefs. He's very strong in his person. He full well knows who he is. And he full well knows the will that he wants to embody. And that's what's happening. And that's why this is pissing people off. Because they don't like that actually Yamato is serious about this. This is not a joke. Right? It's definitely the reason. I'm telling you, it's the reason. It reminds me of when everyone was going, no, Yamato's not serious because Yamato isn't calling himself the son. Yamato's not saying, I'm Yamato, the son of Kaido. He's not said that. And then I remember the chapter came out where Yamato introduced himself to the Straw Hats and he said, I'm Yamato, son of Kaido. And that made them lose their fucking minds. I'll never forget when that happened. I will never forget that because all of them were arguing. All the people that were against Yamato basically being a man were like, no, he's never said he's the son of Kaido. He's never said he's Yamato, son of Kaido. He's just saying he's Odin. The very next chapter, Oda had Yamato saying, I am Yamato, son of Kaido. That absolutely ruined them. That really pissed them off. They're just running out of excuses. That's why. They're running out of excuses to not respect Yamato's own existence and own will. They're literally running out of excuses, and this is why it's making them angry. I really liked Yamato for what he was with Kaido. I really like Yamato for the showing of he was born under Kaido. He was born with Kaido's blood, and yet he was still inspired by Odin, and he was still inspired to save the land of Wano. Like, just because he was born as the Oni prince under Kaido, he still rejected the path that Kaido was giving him. And that whole thing he has on the rooftop with Kaido is so beautiful, where he says, like, what's wrong with admiring someone? What's wrong with admiring someone, with wanting to be someone? What's wrong with the path I am taking? Why can't you respect that? Like, it was so beautiful. That whole fight on the rooftop with him and Kaido was basically Yamato saying, this is my path. This is what I've chosen. This is who I will be, and you will not stop me from being this person. It was just incredible. It was really beautiful. It was a fantastic scene. Because it was Kaido trying to enforce a future onto Yamato that Yamato absolutely refused. Because Yamato saw what Odin did, and that just inspired Yamato. I just thought, like, it was just, that means a lot, right? And especially too, this is why when it comes to Oda, I'm like, sometimes I'm unsure if he knows what he's doing, but when it comes to Yamato and making Yamato who it is, right? Who he is, and making Yamato transcoded and a walking trans man, whoever wants to say he isn't, whatever. That conversation that Yamato has with Kaido, with saying, you know, why could you never respect who I was? Why could you never respect who I wanted to be? Why could you never respect me and my choices? That really fucking hits, you know? It's incredibly emotional. It was just an insane conversation that Yamato was having with his father. It's what Yamato says. He says, like, what's wrong with admiring someone, I think is what he says. He says, what's wrong with who I choose to admire? It was just incredible. I just really, really like that part. That Yamato was not bound and forced by the destiny that his father was trying to put upon him. That even though he was chained, literally chained to what his father was trying to make him be, Odin inspired his own freedom. Odin inspired his own path that he wanted to take. How fucking beautiful is that? Oh, Yamato's really good. It's really good. He was literally chained and Odin inspired his own liberation. It was just incredible. That's why but that's why Yamato's connection with Ace meant so much, because Ace also had a father that overshadowed him. Ace also had a blood father that, although Roger was not a monster, determined Ace's own path. And yet, even with Roger being Ace's father, Ace still found his own person and his own being outside of Roger. And that's why Ace and Yamato meant so much to each other. Flamingo, you didn't say they did something better than Oda. You said you think they write emotionally better than Oda. And that made me go nuts because it's like, I've seen how One Piece touches me emotionally. And I feel like that's an unfair comparison. You were talking about Hunter x Hunter, weren't you? You said you think overall he has an emotionally better arc than Oda. I just remember you saying something about the emotions were better. Oda can't, like you were basically saying Oda can't write like that. And I was like, I just don't agree. So what did you say? Bring it up again. Because that's what I remember. You were basically saying that Oda can't write in that way. And that's why that upset me. Because I'm like, I've seen the way this man writes. And his story has touched me like nothing else. And it's just that's why I can't agree with that. It's not a fight, it's just what I remember. Mm-hmm. We can't even confirm or deny, to be honest, what unless we go back into the VOD. But that is sure what I took from that. Well, there you go. Something that Oda hasn't done to this day in terms of emotional arc writing. But that's what I'm saying. So, Flamingo, you realize that makes it sound like you're saying that Oda can't write like that. And that's why I was like, I don't even have to see the thing to disagree there. Because One Piece has touched me like nothing else. And I think Oda's emotional writing is just unlike anything else. But doing something Oda hasn't done before, you know, that's totally different. It's a different franchise. You wrote Hunter x Hunter? Well, there we go. You're his Ghost Rider? I can't make a joke out of that, actually. He's like an actual sick man. Farewell. I want to watch Croco's basketball. Even. I really like this Zoro. I really like this Zoro. He's really cute here. Every day I think about how he couldn't get comfortable sitting on Girth. But when Roto picks him up, he's chill. That is fucked up. No, that's not it. Okay, I'm just gonna look in the 140s. By the way, he oh, he wasn't taking his glasses off, he was readjusting them. No fucking way! Hang on, I thought he was gonna take his he was taking his goggles off. And that was gonna make me laugh, because in the very next chapter, he's still wearing his goggles? See? He's still wearing them. So I was like, wait, was he taking them off? He was doing fucking one of these! He was doing the anime... He's such a loser! He was doing all according to Keikaku. Oh my god. That's so funny, I never noticed that. I thought he was taking them off, and I was gonna laugh at him. But he's not taking them off.
Howdy do, boys.
Whales use the hole. They literally use the hole. Yeah, Mr. Prince, there are so many people that keep thinking or claiming that when Zoro said, I have a promise to keep to my captain and my best friend, they think Zoro is referring to Luffy twice. Which, again, is ridiculous because his original promise was with Kuina. He made a promise with Luffy and with Kuina. Of course he's talking about Kuina there. Why would he mention Luffy twice? Kuina's literally like a core part of his character and who he is and why he's even on this journey to being a master swordsman. Obviously he's talking about Kuina. It's just, it couldn't be more obvious. I looked at the TCB translations for Imu, by the way. They use the word wouldn't. They barely have Imu speaking regally, and the one time they did, they said wouldn't. And I was like, what? I don't think wouldn't is like a word? Like an actual Shakespearean English word, wouldn't? I was like, they're just making shit up. That's like... This doesn't... It sounded so goofy. Their translation with Imu has not been very good. This is why when people say, I just think the unofficials read better, I'm like, they don't. They don't. I just think you think that because you read them first. So when you read the second one, you think that the first one reads better because that's the one you read first. They're very clunky in my opinion. No, wouldn't with an N. Wouldn't with an N in it. Wouldn't not wouldest. Someone said uh-oh. Yeah, Viz has been really good at Imu's regal speech. It's been really good at translating that. It is hard to translate. Hence why they're using like Shakespearean English. Zora's chin, that's my fault. That's my rendering device. Made it look stupid. It didn't put those lines together properly. Oh yeah, puns are horrible to translate. Puns never translate. Very rarely will they translate. Yeah, Frankie's pun does not translate. That is one thing. I do wish the official was allowed to have translators' notes. Like, I wish the end of the official just had translators' notes. But, the translator for the official, Stephen Paul, he will always talk about, he goes on the One Piece podcast, and he always talks about his translation process, which I think is very valuable. So if you search for it, you can find it. Like, if you want to find the translator himself discussing the process of translating the pages and what he thought was difficult to translate, it's out there. He's incredibly transparent about it. Yeah, they really need to retranslate old One Piece. I don't know why they haven't done that. I guess time and money. I guess it's just time and money, I suppose. Because I was disappointed because I've downloaded the One Piece base application. This. And I thought for sure that it was going to include new translations, and it didn't. And I was like, oh, they really need to update that. Wait, new Venom skin? I've been sent something. Oh, there's a pink Venom skin coming out! Fuck! I haven't played- oh, fuck! I haven't played Rivals in so long! Oh god, he's big and pink! A big pink monster, that's literally me! Shit. God, am I gonna have to start playing it again? Big pink monster. Do do do. Oh, I don't have time. I don't have time to play Marvel Rivals. Ugh. Of course I'd make fun of Shanks more. I love making fun of Shanks. Nothing is impossible, Flamingo. He went back to Mary Joie. It's still possible. Flamingo, we're talking about because Shanks went back to Mary Joie. That's what we're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. No, we know it wasn't Shanks. But now we know. Basically, Shanks beat the rat allegations for a chapter. And then the very next chapter, Shamrock was like, yeah, Shanks came back to Mary Joie. After Roger died. And everyone went, okay, so the rat allegations are back on. That's why there's still the allegations. It's back on. Oh, the stink men! Oda, bring them back! What the fuck? Just bring them back! Oda, where did they go? I demand my stink men right now. Bring back my stink men. Shamrock said Shanks enjoyed being a pirate or something, but it's still sus that Shanks, for some reason, went back to Mary Joie. That's like weird. So people are still gonna milk the rat allegations. The ceiling fan photo? I was just recording, and I walked past my phone, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh, that's a funny angle. That's it. That's the explanation. I need to make it- actually I should make a short on the Stinkman. I'm trying to make a short a day. We'll see how long I can keep that up. Funniest and dumbest thing I heard come out of a gender piece. I don't think this is a gender piece, but out of theory piece, Zoro and Sanji are half brothers by blood. And everyone knew the reason this guy was trying to make that a theory is because he fucking hated Zoro-san and wanted people to stop shipping them. So he tried to push that Zoro and Sanji are half brothers. And I think he tried to make it that Sora is both of their mother or something. And everyone was like, how the fuck is Sora running out on the same year that she was pregnant with Sanji like, so Sanji gave birth. Sanji. Never mind, let's finish that there. That's a good place to stop. So Sora gave birth, and in that same year or less, she ran off and escaped from Judge and had another child with a samurai from Wano. What the fuck? It was so stupid. It was really funny. It was just some guy's desperate attempt to stop making Zoro-san a ship that the girlies liked. Nope, didn't go with Judge. Because you see, if you go with Judge, then Zoro can't have a father that's a cool samurai. His mum couldn't be the samurai, it had to be the dad. The chroma effect in TikTok? Chroma effect? Chroma effect? In TikTok? Oh, the green screen. Sorry. It is even chroma. It is chroma. I'm stupid. Sorry, my mind blanked. I use a different app, so I don't use TikTok to cut myself out. I use an app called InShot because it's free on InShot. And CapCut, it's not free on CapCut, and I am not fucking paying for CapCut. Odin needs to introduce one ugly holy knight. Just one. We need one ugly holy knight because this is starting to get ridiculous. The cow skull guy better not take that helmet off. Because I'll be real with you, just the cow skull alone makes it sexy. Somers is not ugly. Flamingo, Goonko would be old by now. Remember how old Brook is. They're immortal. They're clearly not aging once they make the pact with Imu. Once they make whatever pact with Imu, they must stop aging, or I assume that's what's going on. Because otherwise Goonko would be a lot older looking. I mean ugly like Orochi, yeah. Or the earthworm marine man. Brook is, what is he, 93 years old? Brook is 93 years old, and Goonko was a child when Brook was still a human before he was even a sorry, 90 years old. 90 years old. And Goonko was a child when Brook was still a human before he was even a pirate? So Goonko should be at least like 60 or 70 years old, shouldn't she? She should look a lot older. She's clearly not aging. I think it was 30 when he died. We actually don't really know, I think. We know is Brooke is currently 90 years old. $38. Oh, we do know that, do we? Funko Pops, you know, Funko Pops. Because Funko Pops are so fucking ugly, and at least if someone's getting Guna figures, they respect the craft. Definitely Funko Pops. I don't trust people with Funko Pops. Like, a lot of Funko Pops. Sorry, guys. Funko Pops are just so ridiculously expensive for what they are. Just get a better figure. Just get a better figure. Funko Pops are so ugly. At least the Guna figures respect, like, the craft. They respect the art of the figure. The only good Funko Pop is the Kirby Funko Pop. I've shown this before, but it is truly the only good Funko Pop. This is not even official, by the way. The official one is horrible. The official one gave him arms. Oh, wait. Is there no official Kirby Funko Pop? Anyway, it's not even real. This isn't even like a real Funko Pop. And it's better than any Funko Pop they've ever made before. That's how bad Funko Pops are. I hate Funko Pops. I hate them. I cannot stand them. Because they're expensive and ugly. You just get a good figure at that point. I feel like the only reason people get them is because they're everywhere and accessible. I don't even like Nendroids. I just prefer an actual nice, like, figure that isn't a chibi.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Thank you, Dick So Small. I piss on my balls. Call me bonkers, but I feel like Water 7 to Dress Rosa to Elbaf will be a trilogy of narratives leading to Usopp being the official first mate. Dick So Small, I want to believe that so bad. I want to believe that so bad. You have no idea how bad I want to believe that. I don't think that's gonna happen because Usopp's role is already sniper, and it has been for this long time. But I want that to happen. I want that to be real so bad. I believe in your vision, Dick So Small, I piss on my balls. I believe in that vision. I will peer review that. I can see where that's coming from with you though. Like, I can see why you're thinking that. Look, I've said at this point, the only person that I think could be given the first mate role, were they to develop it, would be Vivi, if Vivi ever joined. I think Vivi would be a fantastic first mate. I think she'd be a diplomat though, not a first mate, because I don't think the Straw Hats need a first mate. I don't think they're ever going to get a first mate. But I think Vivi would be suited for a first mate. Because she is a leader. She's very much a leader. But I don't think the Straw Hats will ever have a first mate. Because here's the thing, all the Straw Hats in one way or another are leaders and are good at being a leader. So I just don't think the Straw Hats will ever develop a first mate. I really don't think they need it. It's just crazy that Odin himself has debunked that Zoro is not the first mate. And they still say he is. I just don't understand. I really don't get where it comes from. I feel like the Straw Hat's version of first mate would just be Luffy's best buddy. That's so cute. But they're all Luffy's best buddy, Dick's so small. They're all his best buddy. He can't measure that. That's what I mean. All the Straw Hats lead when they have to, which is why I don't think there will be a first mate. They all take charge when they have to. That's the thing though, I'm not against Zoro developing into the first mate if he ever does. I'm not against it. Like, it won't make me go, oh my god, if he ever gets that label. It's just a matter of fact that right now he doesn't have that. And that's for a reason. They're all his besties, exactly. Zeus is like a Pokemon. He's on the team, but he's not a Straw Hat. You know, you should not use color spreads for anything. Color spreads are just there to be fun. Yeah, Luffy and Usopp, like... Luffy and Usopp are definitely best friends, you know what I mean? Like, they very much get each other. It's very cute. I really do like their dynamic. Shut up, Nino! Hello. Zeus was probably with Big Mom through the God Valley incident. I don't know why he wouldn't have been. Smoke is so cute. He's such a big cute man. Oh fuck, I need to find the panel of Dragon saying a child is a parent's weakness. What chapter was that? It is not chapter 1149. 1101? That makes sense. No, I don't think Harold is Kaido's father. No, I don't think Harold and Kaido are related. I think this is just Oda's same face syndrome. Right, now that has to render. Oda does have same face syndrome when it comes to men. He's got like 4 types of face for men. Nearly every artist has same face syndrome. It's very rare to come across an artist that doesn't. Onis could be related to distant giants, but I haven't really thought about it too much. But I don't think Kaido and Harold are related. I think this is something to be stated. Same face syndrome is not a problem. Same face syndrome is not a bad thing because it's about accessorizing around the face. Same face syndrome just means the author has a face style or shape that they prefer. 90%, like, again, it's really hard to find an artist that doesn't have that. Majority of artists have same face syndrome. And I'm not just saying that. Read any manga. You will probably encounter same face syndrome. Read any comic. You will probably encounter same face syndrome. Same face syndrome really is not an issue. I don't know why it's been made into an issue. It's been something that's existed. Something that exists among artists for a long time. So long as you know how to actually design your character around their face, then it's fine. It's about accessorizing your character. And so long as you have some characters that are not, you know, that don't have that exact same face, then it's fine. I'm literally watching Kuroko's Basketball. The author for Kuroko's Basketball has insane same face syndrome. But the reason it's so good is because his characters are good, and you differentiate them by hair color and style. Also, I'll be honest, it is incredibly... I want to say it's really, a lot to expect an author to have a different face for every single, like, character. That takes a lot of time. There's a reason same face syndrome is a thing. Haikyuu has same face syndrome. What are you talking about? Haikyuu 100% has same face syndrome. Again, it's about accessorizing around the character. So long as you make the characters have actual different accessories and body shapes, then it's not an issue. That's why Oda's women get given the shit they're given, because he doesn't really change the bodies that much. I say this, but then this is what cracks me up. Sailor Moon. And Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has a horrible case of same face syndrome. No one ever talks about it. Goku and Vegeta look like the same character to me. One's just happy and one's just angry. But they look exactly the same to me. And again, that's not a problem. But Sailor Moon as well. Sailor Moon not only has crazy same face syndrome, all of Sailor Moon's bodies are the same. No, Hero Academia has it too. Think about the face shape of everyone in Hero Academia. They all have the same round face shape, right? Differing of eyes and nose, that's part of it, but like the actual shape of the face itself is still part of it.
Howdy do, boys.
But again, this isn't an issue. This is not a criticism. So long as your characters are fun enough, and so long as you can accessorize them enough, who cares? Dude. Because Ghibli has the same face syndrome too. Hayao Miyazaki has one type of male face that he likes to draw, and one type of woman face that he likes to draw. It's not a problem. Just accessorize. So long as you accessorize your characters, it's fine. I just don't think it's an issue the way people make it an issue. Because I've never had a problem with it. As long as the hair and accessories are varied, and as long as they are different characters with different personalities and they're written well, it's fine. Oh, thank you for loving my videos. Why didn't that send? I gotta go get my iPad again. Ugh. There we go. Oh. Do. Save image as 1101. Thank you, Dick So Small. I piss on my balls. I had a feeling you liked my videos. Sorry, loved my videos. I could have guessed. When did I drop Hero Academia? I watched 4 seasons. 4 seasons! Until I went, no! Until I went, this is not it. And the only reason I watched that many is because so many people were telling me how good it was. And I was like, when will it get good? I don't remember what the 4th season is. That's why now One Piece has become my mark. 20 episodes of something. If I don't like something by 20 episodes, I'm done. Because One Piece, within 20 episodes, I adored it. And I know the reason it's my measure is because that was before Sanji was introduced. Sanji was introduced episode 20. And even before Sanji was introduced, I really liked One Piece. So when it comes to like what I watch now, if I watch 20 episodes of something and I'm not into it, I'm not going to keep going. That is now my mark. No, I didn't end up giving Fullmetal Alchemist a shot. And I know I'll like it. It's like, oh. Because the reason One Piece is my measure is One Piece is so fucking long. It's so long. And yet, not even like... What would 20 episodes of One Piece be? Not even like 1%? There's 1,100 episodes of One Piece, is there not? What would 20 episodes percentage-wise be of One Piece? That's like what, 1%? Maybe? Maybe more, maybe less than 1%? By 20 episodes of an over 1,000 episode show... 2%? Alright. By 20 episodes of an over 1,000 episode show, I liked it. I started liking it. So if a show that is shorter can't get me interested by 20 episodes, I'm done. I'm done. And I think that's a fair comparison to make. I haven't tried that one, no. 1.81%. There you go. It's not even... It's 1.81% of One Piece. Squinched. Who wins Zoro no swords or 1 Gear 5 Bonnie no time limit? Bonnie wins immediately because Zoro can't fight women or children. duh. That's like the immediate answer. Zora's not winning shit. This is Vegas. I'm repping Sony Vegas. $100 Zoros. And 100 Zoros still couldn't take on Gear 5 Bonnie. Yeah, the James. What an incredible username. Numberless, underscoreless. I like how, like, concerned and, like, worried and, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, how sorry Kuma looks in this panel here when Dragon says that. When Dragon says, children are a vulnerability for any parent. Like, he's genuinely, empathetic towards Dragon. Once Dragon said that, I really, really like the detail of his expression there. Also seeing Dragon as human, yeah. Oh god, that's so fucked up. Dragon cared about Luffy the second we found out it was Dragon that wanted to see Luffy off in Loguetown. Like, if you're paying attention, the second we find out that's Dragon, and Dragon is Luffy's dad, and Dragon is saying, a pirate, that's not bad, he's clearly looking out for his son in the only way he can without being discovered. Like, he stopped Luffy from being caught by Smoker because he wanted to see Luffy set sail. He always loved his son. I'm so excited for Dragon to get the spotlight. I'm really excited to see how much Dragon truly loves Luffy. I'm so excited. I love Dragon. And I can't wait to see Dragon's, like, big hurrah for why he's doing everything, what he's doing everything for. Because I know Luffy's gonna be part of that. Now, people clown on Dragon for looking east, but I think that's so beautiful. I think that's so sweet. He misses his son and his boy. He misses his boy that he loves so much that he just looks east because that's where his son is. Like, I think that's really sweet in such a cheeseball way. When people make fun of him for that, I feel like, oh, really? Because it's like, he just loves his son. He loves his son. He's looking to where his son is. And that, like, makes my heart weep, you know? That's where his son is. Like, that thing where it's like he always looks east, that was one of the things that made me go, oh, he absolutely loves his child. Like, that is an indication that he is thinking about Luffy all the time. Does he miss him? Of course he does. Of course he does. He just can't risk seeing him. Because Dragon is a dangerous man, and he doesn't want Luffy to get caught up in his own dangers. Because Dragon's the most wanted man in the world. Luffy has his own adventures to get to. Luffy getting into his own adventures and having his own danger, that's what Luffy's doing. But Dragon doesn't want Luffy getting caught in his danger. That's the point. He's sacrificing everything so Luffy can live his own life. He clearly loves Luffy a lot. Which is why it was even risky for him to show up at Logtown and to save Luffy. Because that connection was weird. Because Smoker was even confused about that. Because Smoker figured out that that was Dragon. The fact that he did that, he was risking everything. Everything just to save Luffy and set him off to see Luffy chase his own dreams. This is why I love Dragon so much. Because you can tell. You can tell he loves his son so much. Oda even said in an SBS, because someone said something Dragon Luffy, why didn't you see Luffy? And Oda was like, can you use your brain? Oda was like, can you use your brain? Of course Dragon can't have Luffy around. Because Dragon's the most wanted man in the world. That would be dangerous for Luffy. Because if Luffy were ever around Dragon, Luffy could be used as a way to manipulate and blackmail Dragon. Because they could take Luffy. Like, look what's happening with Gabun and Colin. Right? Gabun was begging for Colin to not call his name. Because Gabun knew that if Gunko found out Colin was his child, she'd go for him. And that's exactly what happened. Which is exactly what would happen if they found out Luffy was Dragon's child. That's the whole point, right? It's so the fact that Dragon was always facing the east, I think that's so sweet. He's always thinking about Luffy. He loves Luffy. Like, I see Dragon facing east as a sign of Dragon's... I see Dragon facing the east as a sign of his love for Luffy. I always thought it was a sign of his love for Luffy. Which is why it makes me so sad that people can't seem to figure that out. And it's like, that's clearly what it is. He loves his son, so he's always thinking about him. He's always thinking about Luffy. I just think that's adorable. And Dragon gets clowned on for it, and it's like, oh my god, he loves his son. He loves his son, but he's had to sacrifice some things, and he can't be with him. But Luffy making himself a bigger target than Dragon, this is what I'm saying. That's Luffy's own doing, that's Luffy's own path. So Dragon's fine with Luffy's own path. Dragon just didn't want Luffy to be restricted by being the son of Dragon. By being in danger by being the son of Dragon. Luffy on his own path is a whole different thing. Which is why Dragon found out Luffy became a pirate and said, a pirate? Not bad. Like, Dragon's not a helicopter mum. He's not a helicopter parent. He wasn't going to stop Luffy from going out and seeking danger. But he was going to prevent, at all costs, Luffy being in danger because of him. That was what was important. Right? And then Garp, the bum he is, revealed that. But yeah, I think Dragon looking to the east is so sweet, and the way it's been memed on is like, that's a sign of his love. Dragon and Garp's relationship is 100% fucked. It's so fucked. I'm so excited to see it. Oops. I was gonna say, I don't think there's any implication that Dragon told Garp about Loketown. That was probably Smoker. Smoker was literally the main Marine that was there. There were also tons of Marines in Loketown. There's no way that was Dragon that told him that. There's already enough tension because we've seen that Garp was like fucked up at his own son leaving the Marines. He was like, oh, my stupid fucking son. And Dragon said, I was in the Marines. I saw no justice there. There's clearly beef. There is clearly beef happening. I think Dragon's angry at Garp, and I think Garp's angry at Dragon. Whatever Dragon saw in the Marines made him fucking hate the Marines. And Garp is a Marine bootlicker, so of course he's gonna be angry at Dragon. Shut up right now, that better be a joke. I'll kill you. What chapter was that? It wasn't much Flamingo, I just think he's ugly as hell. That's it. He's ugly and I hate him. That's it. Like, I think he just looks awful. And I hate people going, well, how did you expect him to look? He's fucking CGI'd. You can make him look like anything. Are you kidding me? Like, why do you think I don't have the ability to see a different version of Chopper in my mind? What? How'd you expect him to look better than that? What are you talking about? He looks malnourished. He looks like he hasn't eaten in days. Chapter 432. Let's have a looky-loo. Page 16. He said he saw you off at Loketown. He did say that. What, my dad? What do you mean, my dad? I have a dad. He said he saw you off at Loketown. That is interesting. So what the fuck are they talking about? If that is the case. Maybe he sent Garp a message and said, don't you fucking dare go after Luffy. Is the translation correct? I don't know. Interesting. Here's what I want to believe. I want to believe that Dragon sent Garp a message that said, Luffy's gonna be a pirate, don't you dare do anything. That's what I want to believe. Or haha, fuck you, Luffy's a pirate, bitch. You couldn't make him a marine, you bum. I hope he does better than you. But yeah, their relationship is definitely strained. Because to be fair, Dragon did leave Luffy with Garp. He did leave Luffy with Garp. So maybe Dragon sent a message that was basically, thanks for looking after him. I'm glad he's a pirate and not a marine. See ya. I think Dragon has a sort of trust for Garp, but I don't think he likes him. I think he's frustrated about Garp. The way Garp's frustrated over Dragon. Gonna say, who else could Dragon trust? He would at least know that Garp would want to kill Luffy. Hates Celestial Dragons but doesn't do anything about it. Yep. Yep. And that's why Garp is complicit. I feel like that's the point of Garp. He's so stubborn and tunnel visioned that he is oblivious on purpose to who he's really serving. Like, that's the point to me. That he's a stubborn old man who can't see that what he's doing is ultimately feeding into, like, the monster of the world government machine. Again, it's just what Dragon said. I was in the Marines. I saw no justice there. That's such a powerful line to me. He experienced it firsthand and he said, this is fucked. Right, Thrash, you're so right. Oh my god. Oh, Garp's hands are tied. By his own means. What the fuck? That's the thing, Dragon is doing something about the Celestial Dragons too. Sorry, hair in my mouth. Yuck. Gob. No, you don't get it. His hands are tied. It's his job, guys. The Marines are more important to him. You don't get it. He has to think about the integrity of the Marines, guys. I like that Garp is more flawed than is as flawed as Vegapunk, and I like the difference between Garp and Vegapunk because Vegapunk actually wanted to fucking do something. He was actually actively trying to fix what he'd broken, and Garp didn't. I like the difference between them because I like that Garp just accepted that, oh, I guess I can't do anything. Meanwhile, Vegapunk acknowledged his mistakes and wanted to actively do something, and that got Vegapunk killed. That got Stella killed. It took him out. He knew that what he was doing would go against the Marines and the world government, and he knew that that would get him killed. And that's more than Garp ever fucking did. Like the fact that Vegapunk made it so Bonnie could never be killed by a pacifista. He actively did that knowing this would kill him, and he didn't care. And then in his death, he relayed that message across the world, saying, I made a mistake. What the fuck did Garp do? Like, what the fuck did Garp do? Thresh, I always say the reason people... No, people shouldn't defend Vegapunk's mistakes. That's the problem. Vegapunk was blindsided and that made him an idiot. Like, no one should be defending Vegapunk's mistakes. Not even Vegapunk defends Vegapunk's mistakes. But the reason I give Vegapunk more credit is because he recognized, I made a mistake. I will now do everything in my power to fix this mistake. Even through my death, I will try and fix this mistake. Garp didn't go against orders to save Kobe. Kobe is a Marine. Garp saving Kobe is not going to ruin the Marines' reputation. Garp saving Kobe is still part of the Marine monster. I'm talking about Garp doing something that goes against the job that he has, but he knows it's the right thing to do. He knows that it's wrong for Ace to be executed. He knew that was wrong. And yet he still didn't do anything. Saving Kobe does not fix fucking anything. Because Kobe's a Marine. He's a hero of the Marines, in fact. He is upholding the Marine status quo by saving Kobe. Garp saving Kobe does nothing to me. Nothing. Because he's saving Kobe for the Marines. He didn't save Ace because he was like, oh, Ace is a pirate. It's coward. He's a coward. He's a spineless coward. He picked his job over Ace. And he couldn't even protect Luffy. Jinbei and Crocodile were the ones that protected Luffy, not Garp. How fucked up is that? I will never be a Garp defender. Garp went to God Valley and still served under the Marines. Like, come on. The point of Garp is he's stubborn. He's stubborn. He sees the issues of the Marines and he thinks, I can fix it by being in the Marines. That's the point. He's a stubborn old man. You'll never catch me defending Garp. Vegapunk's done some fucked up things. And I'll never be like, oh yeah, Vegapunk's a good guy. It's just the fact that Vegapunk was like, I was a fool, I was an idiot. It's the fact Vegapunk put his life on the line and actively died because he knew he had to try and fix this. Once again, Garp has done fucking nothing of the sort. Nothing. Vegapunk was so shaken by what he had done and knew what he had done was wrong that he actively put up his life because he said, this is wrong. What I've done is wrong. I regret all of this. Garp has never had that revelation. He's never put his life on the line for his mistakes. He's never done that. He called the Celestial Dragon's God Valley trip a field trip. He called it an excursion. That's fucked up. Why are we still defending him? I just don't understand. Why can't we acknowledge this is a stubborn old man with a lot of problems? He's stubborn and he's flawed. I'll just never get over, like, Ace being killed and Garp going, hold me down, hold me down. Even in that moment, he wasn't allowing himself to do anything for Ace. Even with Ace dying in front of him, he still wasn't allowing himself to actually do something. It's just, he's so spineless, really. I just can't with him. He's always putting the Marines above what he knows is right, and that's what's fucked up. Because he thinks the Marines is what's right, but I know he knows that's not true in his heart. I know he's just stubborn. That's what I mean. We are actively seeing the Marines starting to question their own place in all of this. That's what Egghead and Kizaru was all about. That's what Kuzan was even about with Ohara. That's what Akainu is even about right now as he's directly serving under the Celestial Dragons. We are watching the Marines starting to question what they're even doing. And that's how we know we're coming to the ends of times, because the Marines are starting to shake. I've already said this, their foundation isn't solid. We are seeing them beginning to crack. Because even the leaders of the Marines are going, what are we doing? What is happening? They're thinking that they're clearly having doubt in their mission of justice. Something's wrong. I was obsessed with the Dun. I was obsessed with her in that moment. Due to the fact that Makino tried to step forward and go, no, think of how much he's hurting. And the Dun said, fuck that. Fuck that. Think about how much Luffy is hurting. And that shut her up. That shut her up immediately because, oh my god, she's right. And I always saw that scene as Oda looking into the camera and saying, don't feel bad for this old bitch. You feel bad for Luffy. Garp made his bed. He must rest in it. Luffy was the one that literally nearly died trying to save Ace. What the fuck did Garp do? I always saw that scene with Dodon as Oda looking into the camera and telling us to not feel bad for Garp because he made this bed. He made it. And he did nothing to prevent it. Not in the way Luffy did. Luffy literally nearly died 10 times over trying to save Ace. What Garp did in comparison is fucking pathetic. Pathetic. That's why I don't care about him. I don't feel bad for him. I'll never feel bad for him in that moment. He did absolutely nothing compared to Luffy. That's why when people go, but Garp's hands are tied, it's like, you compare what Luffy is doing? Why should I care about that? It's just crazy. Dodon was such a fucking real one for that. She was such a real one for that. That's one of my favorite moments ever, of her punching the shit out of Garp. That was so cathartic. It was so cathartic. And I remember watching that with Anna and we went, yeah! Because the whole time we were watching Marineford, we were going, Garp, do something. Do something. The whole time we were yelling at Garp to do something. And when he didn't, and when he said, hold me down, Anna and I went, holy fuck. We went, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, he's a bum. I just don't know how anyone else can think any differently from that. I really don't. I don't understand the Garp sympathizers. They're so far off from me. I don't get it. Liking him the same way I like Doffy. Garp is not as bad as Doffy. Let me put that out there. Doffy is like a horrible, horrible, terrible human being. He's like awful. But I like Garp as a character. He's really interesting. I just hate when people try to defend his actions. Because it never makes sense. Because the only defense of Garp's actions is he's an old man stuck in his ways. That's the only defense of his actions. That's it. He's old and he's stubborn and he's stuck thinking the Marines can do good. That's the only defense. That's what makes him interesting. It's not a good enough defense. To me, Garp is literally supposed to be a boomer that can't evolve. He's a boomer that can't progress with the times. He thinks the system can be fixed by continuing to feed the system. He just sounds like a boomer. He sounds like those boomers that are like, back in my day, I didn't complain about my working like problems. And it's like, well, you should have. Well, maybe you should have. Because that's the sad part. He's trying to teach Kobe to be the savior of the Marines. He wants Kobe to save the Marines. I don't see that happening. Because if anything, I'm seeing Kobe becoming blinded the same way Garp is. Because Garp's the one teaching him. I can't see Kobe being the savior of the Marines if Kobe is embodying Garp. It feels like a problem. Look, the second Kirby said, "Sorry, Luffy. I have to stop your dream." That's when I was like, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's been caught up in Marine propaganda. Bad. Bad. That's the thing. I think we were meant to be disappointed in Kobe. Kobe saying, "Luffy, I have to stop your dream." That's a doom moment, right? That's a oh moment. That's a Kobe, what's happened moment, right? Especially the way Oda paneled it. It just felt like that. It felt like your gut drops. Like, who's this boy? Who is this kid? I don't know this kid. Like, that's what that felt like. And I think that's the point of that scene. It's ominous, exactly. I think when Kobe has to face Luffy is when we're going to see the struggle, truly. I think that's when that's going to happen. Whoops. My best friend to have a nuke. I trust Luffy with a nuke more than me. Whoops. Whoops, what was that? If Luffy were to set a nuke off on accident, he'd do something to stop that. Remember, the one thing Luffy will never stand for is people he cares about dying. If Luffy ever had a nuke, and he did accidentally set it off by accident, he would eat that before letting it ever explode. That's why I trust him with it. Luffy will do anything to make sure the people he cares about don't die. Especially from a nuke. Like, he's not gonna ever let that nuke harm anybody. The only people who should be scared of Luffy with a nuke are people who like Luffy wouldn't vibe with. So what are you telling me here? You think Luffy wouldn't like you? Why? Why? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he'd stop it. He'd throw it into space or something. Oh, what are we talking about? Guys, he'd get Pell. Bro, he'd just get Pell to fly it away. Duh. He's already done that before. Ah. The doy. Pell, can you do that thing one more time? Thanks.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Wow, QB. That's very generous, QB. Thank you. When Sakastuki is hearing Vegapunk's message, I always saw that as him snapping and questioning himself and the Marines. People say he knows more than he shows, but I think he's just as oblivious to the world government as everyone else. No, Akainu was 100% in the same area as Garp to me, where he's incredibly stubborn. I truly believe Akainu started questioning his place and everything when we saw him directly serving the Celestial Dragons to get Kuma back, because they were treating him very poorly and he looked miserable. He looked miserable, right? I think what's happening is we're having all the admirals right now, Kuzan, Kizuru, Akainu, all three of them are starting to question their place in all of this. That's what it seems like is happening to me, and it's even more so when Kizuru yelled at Akainu, like, shut the fuck up, you have no idea, like, what I've just been through. And Akainu going, oh, like, we are watching these admirals begin to shake. They're clearly stirred up right now. They're clearly questioning stuff right now. That includes Akainu. Because we saw Akainu in Marineford, he was incredibly stubborn with what the Marines should be, to the point he was killing his own. But now it seems like he's starting to... Like, ever since Kuzan left, it's been shaky. It's been very shaky. But I agree with you, QB. I see that too. And thank you, again, that's very generous of you. Oops. If you're at the top of the Marine, you're still at the bottom of the world government. Yep, that's exactly what I've been saying. Exactly what I've been saying. Bye-bye, Ricochet. I've said that the Marines have been shaky ever since Kuzan left. Kuzan leaving was the beginning of, like, the cracks. The cracks were starting to show. And that seemed very clear to me, because that started Marine infighting to a pretty big level. Which is why people going, oh, could Kuzan be an undercover, like, sword or Marine? Not at all. I really don't think that, because I think otherwise what's happening to the Marines would be thrown aside, when it seems really clear to me that the Marines are starting to shake. They're starting to panic a little bit, or they're starting to lose sight of what they're even doing. Kind of let Bonnie go. Once again, the bare minimum, huh? That's the thing. Every time the Marines do something, it's the bare minimum. The barest of bare minimums. And only when they actually want to help is when they quit. Such as Sentomaru. Which is why when people talk about Kizaru, I just don't give a fuck. Because I'm like, Sentomaru's right there. He quit on the spot because he said this is wrong. Get out of here. Oops. It's true, QB. It is true. That's, yeah, they forget One Piece's story and just go, but what would be epic? And it's like, no, it's about what would be joyous and joyful. What would be happy? What would be yippee? You think Demon Gunko is silly? Oh, I loved it. I loved it because it reminds me of Devilman. I've said this, so if anything reminds me of Devilman, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm eating that up. I'm eating that up. Cartoon Demon. Literally the most cartoonish devil ever. Uh... 1103. Okay, I'll take a look. No, it can't be this one. It's when Sanji is facing off against Saturn. He's standing with Gear 5 Luffy. Where is that? There it is. Sanji manga page 1108. I can't believe people don't like Saturn, like Saturn's demon form. Because when I look at a page like... Oh, hang on, I gotta render it. Oh, for God's sake, I've got too many Sanji pages. Let me render it first and then we can talk about it. And while that does that... Hang on, hold that thought. Closed it by accident. Okay. Okay. Oops, 1108. Sorry. I know I've got you guys on the edge of your seats. So what I was going to say is I don't understand the hate for Saturn's demon form or just his design in general, because when I look at something like this, it reminds me of like Spirited Away. Like, this is a yokai, you know what I mean? The human face on top of this spider body, that's incredibly unsettling to me. This reminds me of shit I'd see in Spirited Away, and Spirited Away unsettled me with their yokai. Which I believe is what Oda was going for. I believe he was trying to make it similar to a human-faced yokai. But I guess it didn't look cool enough to some people, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm too woke. Sorry, I can't stop saying that. No, Guy with 3 eyes, it was before the official colors. People were slandering him before that. The official colors were just people having an excuse to say ew, ew, ew. Because before that, he was already getting shit. Saturn was getting shit ever since Sanji did something against him. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. If Sanji does something, if Sanji holds his own against someone, suddenly they get slandered. It happens every time. Oh wait, hang on, I did this wrong. It's because Sanji was the one to stand up to him and to hit him first. Oh, Saturn's not cool anymore because Sanji can do something against him. It's literally every time. Which is why I don't care about these opinions. Saturn hurt... Bonnie hurt Saturn first, that's true. I really like his nose because it reminds me of Yubaba from Spirited Away. Again, it's giving yokai Spirited Away. And like, for some reason, big noses are part of that. A lot of yokai with human forms have big noses. It's just, to me, it's very clear what the design is supposed to be. And I think people just didn't fuck with it because it's not scary enough. They just thought it wasn't scary enough. But it's incredibly unsettling. It's half human, half monster creature, half demon creature that loses more and more humanity the more it like mutates. You know what I mean? Like, are they demon or are they human? That's why yokai are so unsettling. All I know is I would not want this fucker crawling towards me. Like, that's all I know. I would never want him crawling towards me. Because the more demonic he became, the more freakier he became. That like, border of human to demon, demon to human, there's an uncanniness there that freaks me out. He sells the eyes really well. He sold them so well. He even has Sanji pointing out his eyes. Like, he really wanted us to look at those eyes. Like, these humans are starting to lose their humanity. And isn't that part of the metaphor here? These elders, they have no sense of humanity. They will happily kill and be killed. If it means staying on top. They're demonic in nature because they have no empathy. Like, is that not the metaphor? The stronger they become, the less human they become, just like in the real world. The more power you desire, the more power you gain. Especially in a system like the world government system, the less empathy you have, the more monstrous you become. That's exactly what they're supposed to be. Whoops. Because, to my knowledge, this is one of the first antagonists Oda has where they just lose their humanity with their power. I can't think of any other antagonists that has done that in One Piece at this point. Kanjiro did get close. Oh god. Oh god, again. Losing humanity to the point that a character is saying they are looking less and less human. Like the fact, this is an important speech bubble in my opinion. Sanji's saying he's less and less human by the minute. I've never seen Oda really point that out before. Meaning, this is special. These elders literally lose their humanity while becoming more powerful. And that's terrifying. That's terrifying, and that's again seems to be what the metaphor is. Thanks, Mama Mad Dog, it's true. I do think there's something going on here as well with Sanji, because Sanji's scared of losing his own humanity. I do think there's something to that. I take that as Mihawk having, just become shallow and sad. Like I said, Mihawk is clearly a broken person. And Zoro is saying that a Seraphim has more humanity, more humanness than Mihawk. To me is showing just how broken of a person Mihawk really is. He's lost his spark, as I've said, he's truly lost his spark. Listen, Buggy literally being the jester that is about to bring joy back into these people's lives is fucking genius. Literally being the jester to the king is insane. Oda's done it again. That's why I have the joke. Shanks lost Buggy and became depressed. Bro, he lost his jester. He's a king without his clown. Of course he's gonna be depressed. Jesters are important. Wait, is this image not moving? Is that supposed to stop there? Yeah, okay, good. I don't know about Shanks asking Marco to be on his crew. Maybe he's gay. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe because he's just known Marco for a very long time and they're kind of around the same age. Maybe that's the joke. Gay theory. This is the Bible. This is the Bible. Yeah, you should feel stupid for that, idiot. No, I'm kidding. Look, these are things that you don't realize until, you reread One Piece. I'm joshing ya! I'm just joshing. Oh, fuck, of course it's a WebP. Why do you hate me so? God, how long is this video again? 35. Why are these Connect 4 pieces so spiky? They're just spiky, I don't know what's going on. I've never seen such spiky Connect 4 pieces. They are not usually spiky. What? They are usually round. Oops. What do you mean you've never seen a Smooth Connect 4? A Smooth Connect 4? I've never seen a spiky Connect 4. Here we go, here's another good image. Wait, is this an Australian thing? I know that says British, but we usually get the British stuff. See, look, it's all smooth. Wait, Kaysen, you're Australian. What the fuck? What do you mean you've never seen Smooth Connect 4? My Connect 4 was smooth when I was growing up. In fact, every Connect 4 I've played was smooth. Hi. I've nearly made it to 10 minutes of editing, and then I can watch Coco basketball all day because I have to stay up. I have to stay up. I have to stay up. Whew. Hello, thank you. I have to fix my sleep schedule because I'm going out to dinner tomorrow night. It's 6 a.m. And if I go to bed now, then I'm gonna wake up at like 12 midnight tomorrow. And then I'm gonna wake up at like midnight the next day. I just don't want to get up and have it be dinner time. Do you know what I mean? I want to wake up and I actually have a day to get through before I go to dinner. They are smooth. I told you, Kason. I think it's an Aussie thing. Does anyone know the chapter where Imu says, "Bring Vivi to me"? Anyone remember what that chapter was? Is that for sure? Or are you gonna make me search? Odin is very good at drawing wings. He's very good at it. I don't have a funny story for you right now. I once pretended to be sick, like throw up. I mashed up some bananas and put some chocolate powder in it and then put it in my mouth, and then I spat it in the toilet to pretend I threw up so I could get out of school when I was like 10. Is that funny? It did work. It did work because my dad didn't even want to look. $10.86, thank you. Let me go get it. Mm. Page 1086 official. One day that'll open on the other screen all by itself. Until then I have to baby it. Emu's voice in the anime still sounds like Law's voice actor with a filter over it, and I stand by that. I know they haven't credited who the voice is, but it sounds like Law's voice actor with a filter. And I will forever stand by that. I've heard that man many times, in many different things, in many ways, not just as Law. I know that voice actor. No, in the sub, not in the dub. I've heard his Japanese... Stop that. I've heard his Japanese voice actor many times. Many times. In many things. He was like the hottest voice actor back in like the 2000s to early 2010s. Levi's voice actor, by the way. He's also Levi from Attack on Titan. He's also Izaya from Durarara. And he's so many other fucking characters under the sun. Hang on. Those are the two biggest ones that I know. Hiroshi Kamiya. He's Psyche K as well. He's Yato from Noragami. He's in Blue Exorcist. He's in Kuroko's Basketball. He's Natsume from Natsume Yujinsho. I don't know if you guys know that. That's an old one. An old one. It was a classic back in the day. He was in Haikyuu. He was in Ace of Diamond. He was in an anime called Carnival. He was in Digimon Frontiers. He was in the Fate series, Angel Beats, Bungo Stray Dogs, Blue Lock. He's a lot of characters. He was like, he still is very popular, but back in the day he was a very popular voice actor. So when I heard him as Law, I went, what? No way, it's this fucking guy again. I know him mostly as Izaya from Durarara. Durarara is one of my absolute favorite animes ever. Page 1086. I will say, this is another Imu line that doesn't translate very well in English. Because in Japanese, the inflection in which Imu is speaking here makes it sound childish. It sounds like a childish want. Like, I want VV. It sounds like a child asking for their toy. Which is why when people go, oh, Imu wants VV in like this way, in a romantic way, it's like, no. That was never the intention. That was never the intention, and I don't think that was ever the intention. It's supposed to be like a spoiled brat demanding for something. Best basketball player in One Piece? Frankie. He can take up the whole zone on his own. Sanji would be shit. Ah! Sanji would be shit. Ah, I can't use my hands! Ah! What a bum. Sanji 100% would be good at soccer. Because I have a friend who speaks Japanese and I was talking about this in Twitch, on Twitch, and she said in the chat, also in the original Japanese, it's a childish tone. It's not to indicate Imu's like romantic desires. It's because he's demanding something like a child. Have you guys seen the baseball special, the baseball short for One Piece? And Zoro has 3 baseball bats. He's such a fucking loser. I love him. He's got a baseball bat in his mouth. This is what I mean. Zoro's fighting style is not cool. We have gaslit ourselves into thinking it's cool. A guy holding a sword in his mouth is fucking stupid. There are 2 sports specials from what I know. There's a baseball one and a soccer one / football one. And I guess the Lakers one? But the Lakers one's more of an ad. It's not actually like a short special. Fuck. Which one did Oda commentate? Was it the soccer one? Or was it the baseball one? He commentated one of them. The soccer one? It was a soccer one, yeah. Of course it was the soccer one. That's the one where Sanji shines. That's the bit. That Sanji is really fucking good at it. That's the joke. Of course he's voiced over that one. The Sanji tax strikes yet again. Did that work? Sorry, I didn't see if it worked. Sorry, Kimmy, I'll give that back to you. There you go. Return to you. The comments on the soccer special is so funny because spoilers, guys. Sanji kicks the soccer ball or the football and it goes all the way around the world just to come back and fly into the goal. It's so silly, but the comments on the video were like, that bull probably saw the One Piece. I think about it a lot. And not only is it Oda approved, Oda voice acted over it. Sanji can literally kick something around the earth. And Oda voice acted that. He said it in his own words. God. Oops. I was gonna say, Blue Lock is not a death game. It just looks like it is. That is so funny that you thought it was a death game. They're just so dramatic. The music stopped, but maybe it's fate because I'm about to wrap this up for today. I've edited 10 whole minutes, which means tomorrow I should be done with this. Alright, we're nearly there. I've only got Scratching my schnoz, sorry. I've only got about 8 minutes left to edit, I think. Around that. Oh, God. Okay, I'm done for today. I'm going to watch Kuroko's basketball in my Discord now. So if you want to join me, you can join me, or you can do whatever the hell you want to do. Who cares? I'm not your mum. I'm going in my box. I'm going in my box. Yippee! I love my box. I love my box. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow for more editing. I don't know what time though, because I'm going to be staying up for a very long time. So we'll find out what happens. Okay? Okay. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye. See you in the Discord if you're watching Kuroko. Bye! Wah-ah-ah-ah!